Welcome to the place where dreams come true, where everything you want can be yours, if and only if you're willing to work for them, you're willing to hurt for them, but most of all, you're willing to be first for them. Look, I'm going straight to the top. I don't know how I would stop, like it or not. I got some goals that I'm hitting. You hear what I'm spitting? It's hot. Look what I got. Whole lot of passion and pain. The road to success is insane. Stay out my lane, cause I'm on a mission. I'm getting what stands in my way. Yeah, I'm a beast. I wouldn't play with me, baby. The way that I'm training is crazy, and I do it daily. You wanna talk about drive? I got more drive than Mercedes. I've never been lazy. I'm in the room, it's a red alert. You wanna compete? Well, get better first. I got 10 toes in the dirt, push through the hurt just to show them my worth. I'm the best. Yeah, I'm the best. I never stress. I know what's next. I'm who they test, like we playing chess. But I'm unimpressed, so now let me flex. Yeah, I'ma work through the struggle and hurt, cause I know my worth, and I gotta be first. Yeah, I gotta be first. Look, I don't want anyone's sympathy. I understand what is meant for me. I give my focus and energy. If it's meant to be, then it's meant to be. But mentally, I'm undefeated. They hear that and say I'm conceited. Like there's no reason. Like I don't beat them and come back again just to teach them that when you work under pressure, you reach higher measures. They'll try and bring you down, but you cannot let them, and only get better and focus on cheddar. Eye on the prize and you'll become a legend. Like, when I'm in the room, it's a red alert. You want to compete? Well, get better first. I got 10 toes in the dirt, push through the hurt just to show them my worth. I'm the best. Yeah, I'm the best. I never stress. I know what's next. I'm who they test, like we playing chess. But I'm unimpressed, so now let me flex. Yeah, I'ma work through the struggle and hurt, cause I know my worth, and I gotta be first. Yeah, I gotta be first. They don't know what's gotten into me, how'd I turn pain into energy. Through all the struggle and hurt, remember my worth, and that's why I gotta be first.
I'm on the mission, snap any minute, casually winning. Stop tripping on me, stop dissing on me. Yeah, I got a dream, can't take it from me. My advice. Coach, I've been going hard, time to let it show. Everything raw, give it to me now. Let me have a spot, man, it's going down. Gotta get it here, I don't want to. Then I go train, gotta get a win. I won't lose the game. This is my year, I ain't gonna break. Strap in, cause it's gonna be a long ride. Working on me every single day and night. There comes a time when your worlds will collide. If it's holding you back, push it right to the side.
On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal.
Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here.
On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal.
got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here.
Welcome to the place where dreams come true, where everything you want can be yours, if and only if you're willing to work for them, you're willing to hurt for them, but most of all, you're willing to be first for them. Look, I'm going straight to the top. I don't know how I would stop, like it or not. I got some goals that I'm hitting, you hit what I'm saying, cause I'm on a mission, I'm getting what stands in my way. Yeah, I'm a beast, I wouldn't play with me, baby. The way that I'm training is crazy and I do it daily. You wanna talk about drive? I got more drive than Mercedes, I've never been lazy. I'm in the room, it's a red alert. You wanna compete, well get better first. I got 10 toes in the dirt, push through the hurt just to show them my worth, I'm the best. Yeah, I'm the best. I never stress, I know what's next. I'm who they test, like we playing chess. But I'm unimpressed, so now let me flex. Yeah, I'ma work through the struggle and hurt, cause I know my worth, and I gotta be first. Yeah, I gotta be first. Look, I don't want anyone's sympathy. I understand what it's meant for me. I give my focus and energy. If it's meant to be, then it's meant to be. But mentally, I'm undefeated. They hear that and say I'm conceited. Like there's no reason. Like I don't beat them and come back again just to teach them that when you work under pressure, you reach higher measures. They'll try and bring you down, but you cannot let them, and only get better and focus on cheddar. Eye on the prize and you'll become a legend. Like when I'm in the room, it's a red alert. You wanna compete, well get better first. I got 10 toes in the dirt, push through the hurt just to show them my worth, I'm the best. Yeah, I'm the best. I never stress, I know what's next. I'm who they test, like we playing chess. But I'm unimpressed, so now let me flex. Yeah, I'ma work through the struggle and hurt, cause I know my worth, and I gotta be first. Yeah, I gotta be first. They don't know what's gotten into me, how'd I turn pain into energy. Through all the struggle and hurt, remember my worth, and that's why I gotta be first.
I'm on the mission, snap any minute, casually winning. Stop tripping on me, stop dissing on me. Yeah, I got a dream, can't take it from me. My fire's burning, now I'm always learning. Tell me where to go, man, I'm on a journey. Yeah, I can't explain it, I get excited. Keep a 300, King Leonidas. Strap in, cause it's gonna be a long ride. Working on me every single day and night. There comes a time when your worlds will collide. If it's holding you back, push it right to the side. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. I don't got the time, put me in, coach. I've been going hard, time to let it show. Everything raw, give it to me now. Let me have the spot, man, it's going down. Gotta get it here, I don't wanna wait. Take what I want, then I go train. Gotta get a win, I won't lose the game. This is my year, I ain't gonna break. Strap in, cause it's gonna be a long ride. Working on me every single day and night. There comes a time when your worlds will collide. If it's holding you back, push it right to the side.
On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal.
Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to
settle, mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle, mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle, mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle, mind over matter, get the gold medal.
Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here.
Welcome to the place where dreams come true, where everything you want can be yours, if and only if you're willing to work for them, you're willing to hurt for them, but most of all, you're willing to be first for them. Ha! Look, I'm going straight to the top. I don't know how I would stop, like it or not. I got some goals that I'm hitting. You hear what I'm spitting? It's hot. Look what I got. Whole lot of passion and pain. The road to success is insane. Stay out my lane, cause I'm on a mission. I'm getting what stands in my way. Yeah, I'm a beast. I wouldn't play with me, baby. The way that I'm training is crazy, and I do it daily. You wanna talk about drive? I got more drive than Mercedes. I've never been lazy. I'm in the room, it's a red alert. You wanna compete? Well, get better first. I got 10 toes in the dirt, push through the hurt just to show them my worth. I'm the best. Yeah, I'm the best. I never stress. I know what's next. I'm who they test, like we playing chess. But I'm unimpressed, so now let me flex. Ha. Yeah, I'ma work through the struggle and hurt, cause I know my worth, and I gotta be first. Ha. Yeah, I gotta be first. Look, I don't want anyone's sympathy. I understand what is meant for me. I give my focus and energy. If it's meant to be, then it's meant to be. But mentally, I'm undefeated. They hear that and say I'm conceited. Like there's no reason. Like I don't beat them and come back again just to teach them that when you work under pressure, you reach higher measures. They'll try and bring you down, but you cannot let them, and only get better and focus on cheddar. Eye on the prize and you'll become a legend. Like, when I'm in the room, it's a red alert. You wanna compete, well, get better first. I got 10 toes in the dirt, push through the hurt just to show them my worth. I'm the best. Yeah, I'm the best. I never stress. I know what's next. I'm who they test, like we playing chess. But I'm unimpressed, so now let me flex. Ha. Yeah, I'ma work through the struggle and hurt, cause I know my worth, and I gotta be first. Ha. Yeah, I gotta be first. They don't know what's gotten into me, how'd I turn pain into energy. Through all the struggle and hurt, remember my worth, and that's why I gotta be first.
I'm on the mission, snap any minute, casually winning. Stop tripping on me, stop dissing on me. Yeah, I got a dream, can't take it from me. My fire's burning, now I'm always learning. Tell me where to go, man, I'm on a journey. Yeah, I can't explain it, I get excited. Keep it 300, King Leonidas. Strap in, cause it's gonna be a long ride. Working on me every single day and night. There comes a time when your worlds will collide. If it's holding you back, push it right to the side. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. I don't got the time, put me in, coach. I've been going hard, time to let it show. Everything raw, give it to me now. Let me have the spot, man, it's going down. Gotta get it here, I don't wanna wait. Take what I want, then I go train. Gotta get a win, I won't lose the game. This is my year, I ain't gonna break. Strap in, cause it's gonna be a long ride. Working on me every single day and night. There comes a time when your worlds will collide. If it's holding you back, push it right to the side.
On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal.
Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here.
On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal.
Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here.
Welcome to the place where dreams come true, where everything you want can be yours, if and only if you're willing to work for them, you're willing to hurt for them, but most of all, you're willing to be first for them. Look, I'm going straight to the top. I don't know how I would stop, like it or not. I got some goals that I'm hitting. You hear what I'm spitting? It's hot. Look what I got. Whole lot of passion and pain. The road to success is insane. Stay out my lane, cause I'm on a mission. I'm getting what stands in my way. Yeah, I'm a beast. I wouldn't play with me, baby. The way that I'm training is crazy, and I do it daily. You wanna talk about drive? I got more drive than Mercedes. I've never been lazy. I'm in the room, it's a red alert. You wanna compete? Well, get better first. I got 10 toes in the dirt, push through the hurt just to show them my worth. I'm the best. Yeah, I'm the best. I never stress. I know what's next. I'm who they test, like we playing chess. But I'm unimpressed, so now let me flex. Yeah, I'ma work through the struggle and hurt, cause I know my worth, and I gotta be first. Yeah, I gotta be first. Look, I don't want anyone's sympathy. I understand what it's meant for me. I give my focus and energy. If it's meant to be, then it's meant to be. But mentally, I'm undefeated. They hear that and say I'm conceited. Like there's no reason. Like I don't beat them and come back again just to teach them that when you work under pressure, you reach higher measures. They'll try and bring you down, but you cannot let them, and only get better and focus on cheddar. Eye on the prize and you'll become a legend. Like, when I'm in the room, it's a red alert. You want to compete? Well, get better first. I got 10 toes in the dirt, push through the hurt just to show them my worth. I'm the best. Yeah, I'm the best. I never stress. I know what's next. I'm who they test, like we playing chess. But I'm unimpressed, so now let me flex. Yeah, I'ma work through the struggle and hurt, cause I know my worth, and I gotta be first. Yeah, I gotta be first. They don't know what's gotten into me, how'd I turn pain into energy. Through all the struggle and hurt, remember my worth, and that's why I gotta be first.
the lowest. Blood, sweat, tears, the components. Riding all year, now's the moment. We are not afraid, we are opponents. Yeah, I'm coming for mine. Yeah, I'm making a play, the game on the line. Yeah, I've been on the grind. Yeah, jump in the spot, I made it my time. Yeah, look in the sky. Yeah, the stars align, no shade to shine. Can't stop it already, emotional, working devotion. We put in this time, look. You won't stop my shine. I'll just raise your line. I know they wasted time to take us down. Keep fighting.
The Snapdragon Pro Series powered by Samsung Galaxy is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Samsung Galaxy S24 Ultra, Monster Energy, and DHL.
Day one was filled with a lot of astonishments where we saw off the rip Vitality dominate their opponents TWOB in a complete 3-0 fashion. But then we also had to bid adieu to the underdog Su Esports. But now it's time to move on to a completely new group, Group B. So welcome ladies and gentlemen to Snapdragon Pro Series. Before we move on with the show, we gotta give a huge thanks to our sponsor Snapdragon Elite Gaming. When winning matters the most, Samsung Galaxy S24 Ultra, AI is here, Monster Energy, Unleash the Beast, and of course level up your career with DHL. With that being said, I'm going to be hosting Caster Necro, and it's time to kick off the show. And of course, John alongside with me on the panel is going to be Shai Shanu. Man, Group B on the way. We've got a couple of new faces on the block.
That is true, and it's going to be super fun to watch what kind of play they are going to bring forward on the table, because yesterday we did see Su Esports. They were playing in such a packed gameplay. It was fun to see that kind of synergy, but yeah, unfortunately we had to bid adieu to them. However, we will be witnessing two new teams today, so I'm really excited about them.
But hey, before we move on inside of the teams and the groups, we got to look at what's on the line, and that's going to be the prize pool for the challenge season groups. The first placing team will be getting $700 on their name. Of course, the second one will be getting $400, and the third and the fourth will be getting $200 each. Now, just to let you guys know, this prize pool is going to be given separately to Group A and Group B. So, for example, if any of these group placing teams, they're going to place themselves on the first spot, they will be getting $700 on their name. So this is like the individual group prize pool. But then we move on forward and look at the GSL format bracket. Once again, as I mentioned, we are going to be inside of Group B now, so we will see some new faces. Autobotz versus Sicario and GodLike versus I2K.
Man, it's going to be Autobotz, Sicarios, two new teams kicking things off right away. So yes, it's going to be fun and exciting. On the other side though, GodLike up against I2K. Previously back in the DreamHack, I still remember I2K not being able to get a win for themselves, but this time they'll be placed up against GodLike. So that is pretty intense, I'll be honest, but I'm really expecting a lot of improvement from their side.
I just feel really bad. Off the rip, you need to face off against GodLike. That means there's a chance that you will be moved down all the way to the lower brackets. But you know what? For now, let's move on forward and look at the schedule of the day. Off the bat, we're going to be looking at Autobotz versus Sicarios. That will be the first matchup of the day. The second matchup will be between GodLike and I2K. One thing is for sure, I2K will be sweating.
They definitely will be, but even in the first matchup itself, Autobots up against Sicarios, you've already mentioned it, even I have mentioned it, there are two new teams, but in terms of the experience, I think so Autobots have had a little bit more for Sicarios against Sicarios, but on the third match of the evening, as you mentioned about the top two, both the teams who will not be able to win, the teams that will lose, will move down to the lower bracket and they will be facing off against each other in that eliminator. So we did definitely say bye to Su Esports yesterday, and we will have to say bye to one more team today. But hey, on the brighter side, they at least are placing at the 4th place, so they will get some part of that prize pool.
I guess each day we're going to be saying goodbye to at least one team. And I understand it's pretty hard to know that, oh, that's what's going to be happening. But hey, the brutal the format, the better it gets. Now, as we move on forward and look at Autobots' team roster, we've, of course, got Random, then you've also got Zabrar, and then you've also got Cheesy, of course, Progressive, and Ghost.
Yeah, true. Random, Razor, Cheesy, Progressive, Ghost. Again, a lineup that is pretty experienced in terms of the amount of plays that they have been making in the past. But even Sicarios is a lineup that I really will not try and keep off the charts, because we've got Warlord, OK Dude, Lemon, Sleeve with their sub as well, Revel. Again, a lineup that has been proving themselves, and that's one of the reasons why they're here.
Exactly. As you mentioned, Sicarios, the underdogs inside of the tournament. Unfortunately, I'm not exactly sure how the journey is going to be for them.
True.
Because considering it's one of the newer teams, newer faces on the block, one thing is for sure, Anthem, they will have an upper edge because, of course, as you mentioned, they pack a punch, and they've also got a lot of experience to back themselves up, so that can just be like an added bonus.
Yeah, I mean, there's one more thing, right? Apart from the fact that, yes, these two matchups are going to be pretty difficult for them. Sicarios and I2K were the team who went in from that lower bracket to qualify, so they had to play those extra bit of matches at the end of the day. But I am looking forward to this first match. That's going to be Autobotz up against Sicarios.
Exactly, but you know what? It's time to move on forward and look at the map, Vito, the massive icebreaker. And off the bat, we're going to be looking at Hardpoint, of course. Hacienda is going to be what we're going to be kicking things off with. Now, of course, once again, the classic start, huh? Hacienda.
I always love it, and I love the preparation that I was also able to put in last night, thanks to Abyss as well. He helped me out in that. But on the other side, though, the second one is going to be Takeoff, and that is if we move to that map number 4. In terms of Search and Destroy, it's going to be Meltdown. Yet again, the good old OG map. Teams love to play on it. Firing range is the one we also saw yesterday happen, but for today, it's going to be banned out.
Exactly, and then the second map for Search and Destroy is going to be Tunisia. But then comes Control. Still the question remains, which will be that map? I think Control has always been sort of like the decider factor of this entire tournament, so
True.
one thing is for sure, whatever comes forward in Control would really mean a lot, and it's actually going to be Crossroads Strikes.
Again, the one where we saw yesterday TWOB play and they demolished Esports. I'll be honest about that fact. Yes, it's a harsh setback, but that is exactly what happened. TWOB were like, alright, we've played a lot of games now, and this time we really want to close things out. So Control has basically been the deciding factor, as you have also mentioned. So looking at this veto right now, right here, I think so Autobot should be feeling a little bit more confident.
Exactly, but you know what? It's time to also predict which team do you think is going to be the one to take it home, at least in the first series. But you know what, ladies and gentlemen, even you guys in the chat can actually let us know which team do you think will be winning between Autobotz and their opponent Sicarios. Do let us know in the chat, make your predictions, while which team do you think?
I think so it should be Autobots. Now, I really don't want to say it at 3-0, but I feel that's how things might end up. I mean, looking at the journey that both of these teams have had previously, Autobots qualifying from the upper brackets, they were placed against TWOB as well. Yeah, there were some jitters left and right, but as soon as they qualified from the upper bracket, yes, you knew that this team will be placed in that first matchup seeding. But yeah, that was fun to watch. However, right now, since they'll be up against Sicarios, I think so they could pack a punch, but I don't think so it would be enough to take these Goliaths down.
Interesting. So you're going to go with Autobots, and just because you went with Autobots, if I go with Autobots, it wouldn't really be that spicy. So I'm going to go with their opponent, Sicario. Let's see what these underdogs have got. Maybe they can definitely pull off an astonishment inside of these brackets and just surprise all of us, because somewhere down the line, everyone thinks that, of course, it should be the players of Autobots to come out on top in this matchup, right? But if Sicario does pull off a massive upset, it will be a stark statement made by the underdog teams, because even yesterday we saw Esports play quite well. Yeah, it's a whole other thing that they were not able to sustain their spot in this entire challenge season, but hey, they still perform pretty nice in my opinion.
I would be agreeing with you on that fact, because a lot of these teams exactly think that as well. Because even though, yeah, so Esports were not able to qualify and move forward in that lower bracket journey, yes, the fact that they are in that top 8 position right now with all of these teams clearly shows that this team has got potential. And even seeing how well they were synergizing yesterday, I believe in terms of those micros is something that they might need some adjustment. Apart from that, in terms of firing power, this team is phenomenal.
Of course, I mean, somewhere down the line, we know that a lot of mistakes were made from Esports, and the main mistake, I would say, was not being able to adapt on the fly. But here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Time to step inside Hardpoint, time to move in Hacienda, as we're going to see, of course, Sicarios versus Autobots. Click on the screens now.
Again, the first hill, majorly teams will try to deny as much points as possible and will gain the map control. Of the system taken care of. It is the one who finds the first pick against Warlord. Scrappy fights being here, left and right. Smoke's going to go in place as well, but again, those balcony control is going to be important. However, some quick trades favoring Autobots should provide them an opportunity to try and gain control of this hill. However, Sicarios with a good answer.
I mean, once again, as I mentioned, it's all going to be about the balcony control, and if you can, just topple off with some more points to back yourself up. Sicario, they've got the points control so far. They're also getting the flow of the points in, so that's really good news. But the balcony control still, it's quite shaky to say. Sleep from the top is, of course, trying his best to back his teammates up. A good catch in midair by Slip. But still, for how long can they sustain that? Autobotz for now, they're getting dismantled, destroyed with Sicarios off the rip, but we still cannot say what's going to be the course of the game later on. Sicarios are doing a great job in winning these duels.
Yes, that is true. I was about to say that Sicarios have secured a decent amount of lead for themselves. Autobotz getting that scrap, but now moving on to this P2. This is going to be the money hill. Important for the teams. The rock spawn is the one they'd be looking forward to, but before that, Lemon is just answering back in such a great fashion.
Yeah, this is way too tough, man. I'm not going to lie, Sicarios, they're doing a fantastic job in being super proactive, getting the points control as fast as possible. The objectives in their hand, and it's really tough for the opponents to take it away from them. We're seeing some nutty shots being hit by these players, and Sicarios, yeah, they're going to lose out the control, but it's completely fine. Once again, they can get things back in their hands. The fist, all it needs to be done is close around the necks of the opponents. War Machine pulled out. Of course, a lot of damage is being dealt, but Autobotz, they're playing this one quite disciplined.
Yeah, they've also made sure that previously Progressive was the one who was having that spawn control, so their players will be keeping that area for themselves, while everyone will be spawning up in that driveway. From the side of Sicarios, taken down one after the other, but a good play being made as of now, but will be shut down as well. This was such a solid hill for Autobotz, gaining so many points on the back of it. If I'm not wrong, a total of at least 40 points.
And Autobotz, they're still running away with those 45 points accumulated, and now it's time for Sicario to move on to the opposite point and once again get things back into control. Even Razor's on the point over here. He's got his team, the points control, but Sicario somewhere down line are doing a great job in being proactive, and it's something that's really helping these players. Autobotz moving into enemy territory. Another man caught from the back, and Razor jets down another man at the front lines.
Oh my god, that's such
Oh
a great
my God,
positioning.
what?
What a Sparrow! Razor is actually on a 4K. That is a brilliant play coming in from him, and he single-handedly secures the entire hill for his team.
And even Progressive got a 2K in the past. Now out of nowhere, it's Autobotz just swinging back to life, springing back to life, and making sure the opponents are going to pay the price for what they did in the early game scenarios. But still, Sicario, they're trying their best to pull themselves back. At this point in time, it's all going to matter is keeping your mental in check and making sure that you're just looking forward for the points that are going to be upcoming.
Indeed, and again, these were some phenomenal trades, but the rotation is already on the way for Sicarios. They made sure that the next hill is the one that is being controlled by these teams. However, everyone from Autobotz will be moving away on that far end. That's not really where you literally wanted to be spawned in, but a good pretty missile. Eraser only gets one on the back of it. Still a couple of players inside that hill which need to be taken care of. So there will be a few players from Autobotz moving in through that balcony. Should be able to take a couple of them down, but the equalizer is shutting everyone who's coming in up front.
Oh, hold on. Once again, Sicarios getting themselves back on the kill feed, just dismantling the opponents in quite a great fashion. Even the Sparrow's able to deal a lot of damage, but once again, the opponents are doing quite a fantastic job in capitalizing on all of the stuff that's currently happening on the screen. Sleep with a 2K returns back. Autobotz, yeah, they're facing some struggles, but Sleep is able to put up a lot of numbers. Annihilator in the hands too, and Devil is able to get Eraser.
Oh, what a great shot from Dude! Switchblade in the hand. We were missing that weaponry yesterday, but now is being brought in perfectly. Pulled out a claw too, but only to get shut down. That was an unfortunate move, and P1 is where we will move things now. This was yet again a very good hill for Sicarios. One money hill went to Autobotz. Second one went in for Sicarios themselves, getting the last few scrap points. And that outside control is going to be maintained by Warlord. He will keep on that control of the rock. And in towards that open balcony is where they will try and find as much advantage as possible, because Devil is just dismantling everyone on the right side.
This is now looking good for the players of Autobotz because they're just getting dismantled so far. Now it's all going to be going for the high ground control. And that's why you see the players of Autobotz just playing around the balconies, and they're getting a lot of these kills too. But at the end of the day, it's going to be the points control that what's going to matter. And so far, it's Autobotz running away with that. Of course, they've got the advantage. There's a constant lead that's being maintained by the players of Autobotz, but for how long? That's the real question. Sicario, they're not that far behind. Yeah, finally triple digits reached on the scoreboard, but losing these type of duels is really going to cost you.
It eventually will, but at the end of the day, the main objective of this one is to deny as many points to your opponent as possible. But as of now, if you move in from the middle like that, you'll be caught in the crossfire. That is really what happened. Autobots, again, need to find an entry, need to find a way to break this defensive setup. And Sicarios are doing such a phenomenal job in winning all of their duels. And
oh my God!
How did he even win that fight?
Yeah, just turned around, slapped him in the face, kept on moving forward, and now it's towards the garage. It's time to be there, be proactive, get the control back in your hands. But for the players of Sicarios, they've already struggled on this point. So I think the same thing is probably going to be repeating this time as well. And look at the kill feed. It's Autobotz. Cheesy also getting a couple of more kills in his hands. Rebel shut down as well by him. But then even Progressive gets a 2K for himself. Even Ghost able to shut down Warlord with the War Machine. Yeah, now Sicarios just feels like they don't stand a chance in Garage.
Oh my god, wait a second. They literally lost the control of that rock, but no, wait a second. We still have one more player spawning there, and he is operating. Sparrow will be taken down just like that. Eraser, he needed to find a massive value out of it. Could not do it perfectly. And they'll be spawning on across all the different spawn points. This is actually trouble for Autobotz because they've got to make sure they'll be clearing a double angle, and we're already seeing a rotation being pulled off from Warlord towards the next hill, so that could be trouble. But the last few scrap points still will be secured inside by the side of Autobotz, and they are creating a good cushion for themselves.
Oh, just look at what's happening on the screen. Redfall, oh, a really good prone shot from him. Shuts down Progressive too. Some are down line. Sicarios, in my opinion, in the individual duels, they're excelling in quite a great fashion. It's all about getting the control though, and that's where the main problem really begins for them. Autobots are of course slowly and steadily shutting them down, but still, now the points control, the points flow is going to be in the hands of Sicarios. They've got the objective. Sealing it away will be tough, but Autobots, they're winning the duels.
But this man in number 4 blue, Warlord, needs to play for that survival. Random will be firing shots onto him, will be taken down, only to be traded just as quickly as Claw was pulled out from Dude, only to be shut down. Equalizer still available for both the sides.
Oh my god!
Machine could be massive, needs to land a shot in heaven. Missed that a couple of times, and now that's going to be a shutdown. A good nade coming in from Dude as well to shut him off. Hunter Killer Drone did not find a value. Fennec in the hand, as well as Switchblade for Dude, who will be just dismantling everyone left, right, and center.
Somewhere down line, this constant lead being maintained by the players of Autobots is now starting to make the players of Sicario quite desperate. And these outskirts point, it's really hard to contest them as well. Sicarios, they still try to maintain the hold, but then once again the point moves away. Now it's time to be proactive and go for the another point control.
I would still say Sicarios actually won out in those duels, and Rebel with the Annihilator. This man has single-handedly maintained control of this entire balcony area. But no, he's not being able to land those shots, crucial ones as well, on towards the hill. He needs to win it, but the leg gets blown apart.
Exactly. Annihilator shut down. Autobots now to nowhere once again spring back to life. And they're also winning the majority of the duels, so that's really good news. And somewhere down line, Sicarios now once again back on the struggling phase. 176 points acquired, not that far away from getting to the 200 marker. Even the Equalizer able to find the two-piece quickly enough. Autobots just getting so many kills on the kill feed. It's really next to impossible to stop these guys.
Sparrow as well was used up. Claw finally shut down, but Random with the DRH in his hand will be able to shut down the people coming in from that faraway end. But over towards the Beast, they've got to take care of that place. Progressive is there doing the heavy lifting as well. Fennec in the hand working out really well, and the crossfire as well works perfectly. No one can push in through the balcony whatsoever.
200 points already acquired, not that far away. Autobots out and over in the late game stages. They have been running away with the control, and the opponents just can't do anything. They just cannot wrap their head around on what exactly Autobots is doing. They've started to win these duels. They're also taking the points control, the objectives in their hands, and all Sicarios can do is just sit back and watch what exactly is going on with them. They're getting dismantled slowly and steadily. Of course, the efforts are there, but that's really not going to matter. Progressive and Cheesy working together, just shutting down the opponents, and Cheesy too, once again, takes down Sleep. They cannot afford to keep on losing out on the man number like that over and over again.
Yeah, that is true. Rebel was normally playing in from the wine in the heaven, was trying to find as much value as he could, but was shut down as well. And the number 5 in yellow, Progressive, doing such a great work, making sure that he is inside that hill and he is grabbing those points also while shutting down anyone who pushes from those lower levels. However, Heaven is again where you need that control. Sicarios have finally managed to do it, and they will be getting those last few scrap points. Crucial one, but look at the rotation by Autobots. It is already there. They're being spawned towards the will, so they need to switch it as quickly as possible. In that terms, I think so Sicarios is winning. They can try and gather this money hill for themselves.
Oh, that's not good. Another player down once again towards Garage now. It's the War Machine being pulled out, and Levin already gets one. First man strike down, Garage almost about to be cleared up as well, but then the Claw is finding some value. He gets shut down instantly in return, but Sicarios, they've got the points control once again. The objective's back in their hands, and now they cannot afford to let it go. Even once, if they let loose the objective control, it's going to be the players of Autobots to come out on top. And what? The man in the corner got so much value, but still there's another man in the outskirts near the beach, and he's doing a great job with that surprising factor.
That is so unfortunate for Sicarios. They did not maintain the control of the rock spawn. They lost it and was being spawned all the way back in towards the well and will have to flood in directly from the stairs, and everyone will be finished off only for Revel and Sleep to be trying to maintain that control of the hill. This is just individual brilliance coming in from Sicarios, keeping them in this game, because in the longer run, Autobotz should have got that win, and now finally they will be getting those last 10 seconds of scrap, and Sicarios can't let it go. No, they've decided to. They are trying to move in for the next hill rotation. This is just a horrible mistake from Sicarios.
Indeed it is. 246 points already accumulated in Autobotz now. Well, somewhere down line, we all know they've pretty much got the one in their hand. Sicario just stuck on 182, waiting for the next point to be grabbed up as well. Sicario, now they're so desperate, they cannot even let the players of Autobotz take even a single step on the point. Annihilator, Sparrow in the hands of Eraser, and let's see what he's going to be able to do. Well, that's it, ladies and gentlemen. It's going to be Autobotz to close things off on the first map of Hardpoint. And Sicarios, unfortunately, they gave quite a tough fight initially, but then later on, Autobotz, they were just able to run away with the momentum and the lead.
They missed out on those spawn controls, man. That's the only reason why we saw Autobotz closing things out, specifically on that one of the last P2 money hills that we saw Autobotz gaining the control. They were the ones who spawned towards the rock as well as towards the driveway, and that is one of the reasons why we saw all the players from Sicarios being far away in that well, had to go for such a long rotation, and you can only try to fight the hill for as long from that one small choke point, because you would have to go for long rotations. Autobotz winning out in that macro game.
That is true. I mean, especially when we saw the points pop up towards the garage side.
True.
Autobotz was the one to always come out on top in those duels.
Yes.
And even in later phases that we thought maybe Sicario can be the one to finally get that control. But no, instead it was Autobotz once again. There was this one man towards the beat side in the outskirts who got the advantage for his teams, who cleared out the entire objective, and he stayed there and got the points controlled. So that's a really important thing from the side of Autobotz. It just felt like the team communication was much more on point from them, but then if you speak of the mechanical skills, Sicarios in the early game stages, they were doing a great job shutting down the opponents.
I would 100% agree with you on that point. Specifically talking about the P1, that is where you would always see Sicarios trying to gain the control, trying to gain as many points as possible. We could even see that in the replay happen. Sicarios had the first lead, only to be stolen away by Autobotz, as you previously mentioned, right from that garage hard point, the P2, and then transition it to P3 and P4. But yeah, I'm pretty impressed by the way Sicarios were playing early on in that game. They just could not close things out because of all the chaos that was happening. Specifically talking about how Revel and Livon were playing in such a great fashion, winning so many crucial duels.
Pretty much. I mean, specifically when you see with how the games were like. Now, as we move on forward and look at the match stats, you're going to be seeing Revel with 37 kills, and then, of course, Lemon is going to be there with 39 as well. So in general, we see the stats equally divided on the side of Sicarios, but then you move on forward towards the players of Autobotz. I mean, the same thing can be said over here as well, but just the division is a little bit more better, I would say, compared to the players of Sicario. But jokes apart, Revel and Lemon and Sleep, these three guys were dominating that entire game.
Yeah, they were always on that kill feed, and every single time you would see them falling down, that's where Autobots were the ones to get that control of those hills. And on the other side, Random, Progressive, Eraser, even Cheesy, yes, they all were playing their game, they were having that fun time, but at the end of the day, it really took a lot of macro play from Autobots to try and gain that hard point. That was still pretty close, could have gone anywhere if that one money hill would have went in favor of Sicarios, but that's about it for the hard point. We still have a few more maps remaining, and the next one is going to be SND.
Search and Destroy is going to be the upcoming map, ladies and gentlemen. And I need to mention one more thing, that the players of Sicario, they've got the best chance in Search and Destroy to at least steal one map away from the opponents and maybe make it a 3-1 fashion or a 3-2 fashion against the opponents. So there's still a chance we might see a reverse sweep coming through, but anything can happen. Maybe Autobots can just run away with the lead and prove Sicario that why are they the underdogs?
Highly possible, but there's one more thing, right? I will not steal anything away from Revel and Lemon, because the way they were showing that sheer gun power, it clearly shows you that yes, they've got that potential. And on the other side, it was a very fast-paced hard point. We always see them going so very fast, while in SND you can slow the pace down, slow things down, and then work your way up and try to gather as much important details as possible to execute that perfectly empty side and then maintain that post plan, which I think so Sicarios would be able to pull.
I mean, Still, it'll be quite tough, though. Let's be honest. I mean, now that upcoming game is going to be the game of Search and Destroy, where we know we're going to be kicking things off with Meltdown. Things will be super close, super competitive. That's what I'm expecting, because with the way the players are able to win those individual duels, that really speaks a lot about Search and Destroy too. And in Search and Destroy, you need the presence of mind the most. You need to be super aware on what exactly is going on around you.
Right, because even yesterday we did see teams making a couple of bad decisions just because of the fact that they were not able to read the map correctly. So reading that map and realizing where the players might be rotating to, understanding what your opponent might be thinking, and just as you have mentioned perfectly, being aware about what's happening, that needs to be the key. Though I would still want to see the amount of aggressive strikes that we are going to see, those aggressive executes, because we have seen when teams, they can't pull it off with the slow play, they just quickly swap it up.
Well, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Time to step inside of Search and Destroy. Meltdown's going to be loading up on the screens. As we know, the defending side will, of course, be there by the side of Autobotz, and then the attacking will be played by Sicario.
And it's again a very default-y setup, not pushing very hard forward, making it safe, slow. Still seeing Revel maintaining that off-angle control. If there's anyone who's going to be, getting a little bit cheeky and trying to push aggressive, he will be there for the punish. They've left both the sides and they are maintaining that mid control as well. So they are trying to play for picks. They want to wait for Autobotz to get impatient and basically run into their crossfire setups, or at least into their crosshair. But if this happens, Autobotz are also being pretty patient, right? They're not moving forward. They've also got the side control. That's going to be B.
Pretty much. Oh, here we go. Tundra in the hands of Random. And now Random needs to pop off. Not randomly, but knowingly.
My God.
And now Progressive too with the Fnac in his hands.
Yeah, they're not pushing.
Yeah, he's holding quite a cheeky angle too. He's just went for that one single peek in. And somewhere down line, we're seeing that last minute rotation pull up as well towards the B side. It's going to be a massive storm approaching the B, but the first man gets caught. Beautiful catch that was with the DRH, and now it's going to be taken down to a 4v5. Sicarios, such a slow, steady approach is not going to work out for them off the bat. They need to do something else over here. They need to be a little bit more quick on the feet, assert their dominance, because they're on the attacking side, and that's what you need to do. There's a reason why it's called the attacking side.
Both the lurkers have been taken care of, and look at that heavy lurk from Progressive. It's not going to find anything apart from giving them the information that there's absolutely no one towards the B. And the Razor as well, he's also getting a little bit impatient, trying to find out where the players are. But since, as the bomb has now been planted towards the A, they'll be moving forward for their rotations. Lemon gets a first one. Progressive shut down. That's the kind of picks they need. Need to also break this crossfire setup. Oh my God, he could not see it, but he connects those shots. Wallbang, perfect. And that is the retake you were expecting to see.
Solid stuff from Autobotz. Nicely countered. All of that slow and steady approach from Sicarios really did not work out. Instead, it just gave the players of Autobotz a little bit of more time to understand what exactly the opponents are doing. It gave them so much breathing space and the map control. And that's something you need to deny as the attacker. You do not need to let the defenders have a sigh of relief on the defending side. Assert the dominance, be quick enough on the decisions that you're making. But all you need to make sure that it will be a quick burst on the site. With proper executes and the utility utilization, you can definitely do so. And off the bat, it's going to be Razor's body to hit the deck. Revel this time finally getting a couple of kills in his hands, and the entire site's now going to fall in the hands of Sicarios.
Such a quick post-plant setup as well. You can see they'll be going in for that plant. Yep, they've done it. Only 40 more seconds to quickly move forward and execute this retake. 3v5. Not exactly the best possible situation, but what a pre-fire from Ghost. That was such a great pre-fire.
That pre-fire was indeed crazy, but then another man falls down in return. Tundra pulled out as well. All it takes is one single good shot to the body, and maybe the man will be shut down. From the back is going to be another man just pouring in a lot of shots, pumping in a lot of lead, and that's it. This time it'll be Sicarios to close things off in a great post-plant situation. As I mentioned,
Fast hit.
It will be the assertiveness that will keep you at the top.
Yes, and that's going to come in with those fast hits, trying to take as much map control as possible, and that's exactly what happened. Went in for a pacey hit towards the A, found a lot of success catching the players off guard, because again, Autobotz thought that maybe it's going to be another slow play. They were just not very ready, but towards the mid is going to be an important fight. Just a pixel off the leg being witnessed, but Ghost, you can't just show your back to a fight. was shut down. All right, the nade's going to bring in some trade, so things being brought back to even numbers. However, attention of Sicarios will be looking towards B. But look at the lurk by Progressive.
Oh, this will be important. But still, at least the man number is equalized on both the sides. RC in the hands of the Razor, looking forward to erase anyone that stands in front of him. The drop is heard. The man turned around, but a little bit too late on that turn. And Autobotz once again, they swing back to life in this round. They've got such a massive advantage. It's a 2v3.
Finish the mission.
And yeah, somewhere down line, it's pretty much done and dusted. It's locked in. Sicarios, they're going to be losing this round. What a quick turnaround that was with the R9. And an instant shutdown. Autobotz with 2 rounds back-to-back. Not exactly back-to-back, but 2 rounds on the board for them.
You go for a slow hit, you give Autobotz time to reposition, and no one particularly from Sicarios was watching for that lurk. So they were just picked apart. They're trying to kind of punish any kind of one-dimensional push from Autobotz, but that's just not happening. That is one of the reasons why we are seeing Autobotz gaining so much map control, so much space on the map. Yet again, a slow approach, but this time around we are seeing heavy mid presence from Sicarios.
Pretty much. Tundra in the hands. And oh, just looking down towards mid. No one's going to be trespassing through. It'll still be quite tough to lock it down all by yourself.
Yeah, and I think so this hit could potentially go towards the B as the players are pivoting, but this need to be taken care of and Ghost will be shut down. That was a prime position to hold, but now as it's been taken away, it threatens a pinch on the side.
Pretty much. Another man in the close lines. But still the side is being controlled now by Sicarios, so that's a really important factor. Another man in the back lines, but he instantly gets shut down by the shotgun. This shotgun's been really a pain in the foot for the opponents. And Autobotz, once again, being pushed on the retaking side of things. It's a 3v4. All they need is one more pick to get the equalizer. The bomb's taken away. You still got 30 seconds in the hands. You need to make it quick though. Time's running out. Time's off the essence, and he's also getting pushed up close and personal. His position's compromised too. Sleep somewhere down line. His back line's quite exposed. And he gets caught by Progressive, but that's all he's going to find. Progressive instantly gets traded off. And Autobotz, this might just be it, ladies and gentlemen. The bomb's taken away. Not a lot of times left over in the hands.
Oh!
Pistol pulled down, and he still gets the closure. What? A 3v4 almost coming to an end. But no, it will be Sicario once again pulling things back in their court.
That's actually a pretty important save, I'll be honest, because it was way too close for comfort. I was about to mention the HP is low on that player, and he could be just one pistol shot away from dying, and that's what happened. Time was of the essence. That's the only thing Autobotz did not have. Otherwise, this could have been a perfect retake, but again, a pacey hit coming in towards the A. Players could potentially be pinched, but he needs to find a couple of picks, and the answer is absolutely no. It's Limon and Revel, yet again, the top fragging duo of the previous hardpoint to kick things off.
Autobotz off the bat. Oh, in a big world of trouble. While Sicario's on the attack, they're doing such a great job at suppressing down the opponents. Constant free fire as well around the corner. Almost could have been caught as well. The man's quite low. A quick flick on the body too. Shut down. Now it's a 2v3. Still the advantage somewhere down line. Just keeps him swinging back and forth on both the sides. And now it's going to be Sicario with the lead to move up.
Last one round. Autobotz need to win this to close things out at a 3-3 fashion in this half at least. Again, that's going to be a question of if they'll be able to do it or not. Another pacey hit maybe, a split coming in towards A from mid. And yes, that's what's happening. Profit systems are out and the shots being fired.
Oh my God!
This is so messy.
This could have been really bad if all the players would have lined up in the front. But look at Progressive
What?
with the 2K. Make that a third. Even
Make
the
it a
third man
four.
drops the body, and even the fourth gets taken down. A Fury kill by the side of Progressive. This man, this time, he just steps up huge for his team.
What a progression by Progressive. Moves forward continuously and then dashes in such a fashion that the opponents were caught off guard. That's the best possible way for Autobotz to end that fast A push. But this time, they are looking forward for a complete B hard push, and Trophy Systems will be out as well with those nades. And smoke being put in. Everyone's going to be pushed backwards. And the sniper's nest is also clear. Lemon not being able to find a value. And this lurk from Ghost paid off as well.
Not good. 3 players from Sicarios still towards the A. And considering the sides were switched before this round started, I mean, Sicarios, they need to play a little bit more slower. On the attacking side, of course, they were taking their time to hit the site, but you can see the instant pace change as soon as Autobotz, they went to the attacking side. They're quite quick on asserting the dominance, and it's something that's needed on the attacking side of things. You should not let the opponent breathe at all, and a nice headshot to close things off with this wall.
I was not even expecting a headshot, but wow. That's such a small micro flick coming in and perfectly as well. Are they still going to go in for a rush B push? Because Autobotz, that has been working for them, and Sicarios might not exactly expect another B fast push. Yeah, they are not. They are expecting a mid push, and they will be taking the mid control. However, Autobotz quickly rushing in towards the site as well, but they can't quite get the bomb planted as quickly as they thought, because Revel from the mid will shut him down.
Early aggression this time being countered perfectly by the players of Sicarios, and that's going to keep them one step ahead off the players of Autobotz. They've got the site control. Even the bomb's going to be planted on the site itself. The man's still prone down towards the sniper nest. The man is still holding the angles. Good pinch. Gets caught. He's quite chipped up as well, but he's still going for the re-peek. It's way too risky. And at this point in time, the players of Autobotz, they just need to play it as safe as possible. Another man gets caught. Beautifully done. But the kill feed once again strikes in the favor of Sicarios. And this fight was quite awkward, but still somehow it's going to be Revel to come out on top.
I really thought Eraser would be the one who will have advantage in that fight, because again,
exactly,
he was on that high ground. He saw the man climbing up without a gun in the hand, yet could not finish him off.
I think so. He was just starstruck.
Maybe. Defend the objective. But yeah, on the back of it, Sicarios have got the equalizer, and that's what you want to see if you're a Sicarios fan. A good mid quick push coming in towards the B side. Worked out really well for them, and on the back of it now, Autobotz have slowed the pace down. Trying to go for a default pick and place setup, while everyone from Sicarios...
Oh, hold on. The man's holding the ankle. And yeah, the first man gets caught.
Yep.
An instant change of pace is now starting to catch the players of Sicarios off guard. And I like that. Sicarios thought that Autobotz will probably be aggressive once again, but no, instead we see that pace drop, and that's why the players of Sicarios, they're just left guessing on what exactly Autobotz wants to do inside of the game. The previous round was countered perfectly, but now Autobotz trying to play this one completely on the back of the map control. And look at the rotation that we see from Sicarios. All the players have rotated towards the P. A side seems completely clear. It's going to be Tundra to go for the first peek and get for the entry. But now they find out that the site's completely empty and they can just walk in. Maybe the players of Sicario can send one man on the lurk.
Can possibly. Revel could be the one. But he needs to go massive, and he starts with the first. That's all he needed to do. Is ready for the second as well. You drop in front of him, you drop down dead.
Yeah, I don't exactly know why the players of Autobotz were trying to do that, but Revel was gifted 2 free kills. And even Cheesy was able to reply back with 1, but is that really going to matter? Sicarios, they've got the man advantage now out and over, swinging back in their hands. And yeah, somewhere down line, even Sicarios starting to make a couple of mistakes, and Autobotz are instantly punishing them for that, which is beautifully done. Another man's position's compromised. That's a really good thing. Now they know exactly where the man is. His position's taken away, and it's a 1v2. In big trouble, Autobotz is, but also the diffusion will be there.
Pretty scrappy fight, I would honestly point it out, because yes, it was such a slow hit. There were a couple of wraparounds coming in, but at the end of the day, both the teams just look confused. So they might want to just brush off the previous one. However, this puts Sicarios just 1 point away from map point. That could potentially pose a little bit of a pressurizing situation for Autobotz.
Pretty much.
Profit systems drop down, a couple of them destroyed as well, and they'll be going in for a quick, hard A push. Oh my god.
Well, here we go. Autobotz, once again, the domination continues. Off the rip, they find the first kill. Site control, once again, falling in the hands of Autobotz. And the bomb's going to be planted.
Good pick by Random as well. Put Sleep down to sleep. That's an advantage. Man advantage.
Yeah, 3v5, a big man advantage actually. And two players looking to flood in from the same point itself, but really good pre-fire. Lemon now in the back line, still is trying to hold that close quarter angle. Before how long is he going to be able to successfully do so? Switches on over towards the L card. He's got it in his hands, tossed out the smoke, but he gets caught. Lacking another round on the board for the side of Autobotz. 5-5 is going to be the scoreline. I think so. We might just see an OT if this keeps on moving up.
Or maybe if Sicarios get the next one, they will potentially close it out at 7-5. Now that's again just me making my own guesses because I was expecting Autobotz to go towards the B. They've been going in for those A hard push a couple of times, and since this time Sicarios might not expect it, so they can't go in for that early mid clear too. Trophy systems go out. They should be taking care of that one person on the side. The anchor, Lemon, who's got basically the sniper in the hand, but this fight needs to be won, and dude is the one who actually gets it. That's trouble for Autobotz, and this round could potentially go to Sicarios with the way things are going.
Crucial fight won by Dude.
Oh, what
Opener
a shot.
Found, but then Lemon once again replies back with quite a great fashion, and his teammates as well doing a great job in providing that cover fire. Somehow Progressive is able to return back with a quick two-piece, keeping his team back in the race, but a little bit too late with that return. 6th round on the board for Sicario, and if they get another one, they will be running away with the search and destroy.
I'm telling you, this could potentially be a 7-5 in favor of Sicarios, but we'll just have to wait and see because Autobotz, they've kind of used up everything that they were doing in the previous few S&D rounds. Are they going to go in for the same A push yet again? A little bit more defaulty setup with a few players towards the mid. Maybe want to try and take that mid control away from Sicarios because Sicarios have been going in for those quick retakes towards the B, and Random is the one who gets that first shot right onto the body of Dude.
Important pick. Random finds it for his team.
Yes.
Revel once again holding that cheeky angle. If anyone's going to be peeking out in his crosshairs, he will be instantly demolished. It's a 4v5 at the end of the day, and you never know what's going to be the course of action.
Slow yet again.
Yeah.
Autobots want to potentially find one more pick because if they go for that B push, they would be taken down. But what a way to find that second. Random with the grenade.
What a Kobe that was. Perfect catch. And these type of kills really do matter a lot. And now it's time for the rotate on the opposite side. There's going to be a sniper just waiting for them to walk in the crosshairs.
Look at Progressive.
Yeah, but there's a chance the man can be caught off guard as well. Sicario now trying to wrap all the way from the back lines too. There's at least one man trying to wrap around, but he gets caught too. Autobotz with a quick two-piece will return back inside of the game. Beautifully done, Autobotz. Yeah, they're taking some damage, but is that damage really going to matter when you're winning the round?
Get ready for the next round.
OT, a good guess, Necro. You mentioned that it's going to be an OT, and it actually is. So the sides will be swapped yet again. Autobots on the defender side now.
Defend the objectives.
Need to get this round for themselves as quickly as possible, and they need to find a perfect read onto where Sicarios are going. And they had the exact opposite read.
I mean, these rounds are going quite back and forth. It's really tough to say who's going to be the one to come out on top.
Bomb has been planted.
The bomb being planted by Warlord helps his team get the momentum early off inside of the game, but then Progressive finds Dude with that nade, which is quite important. Even Cheesy returns back with Revel. Autobotz once again swinging back to life. It's like a pendulum. Right now, the momentum is in the favor of Autobotz, but you never know. Maybe in the upcoming side, it will be back in the favor of Sicario. That's how it's been so far. Yeah, Autobotz, of course, getting the site control. One last man left to life, but he's going to be wrapped up from the back, and that's it. Even the defuse is going to be there.
You got 2 kills, and that's about it. A good wraparound coming in from Autobots, playing in for a full retake towards the B. And again, they are finding a massive value with those grenades. And that is where the problem is lying. Maybe it's time for Sicarios to buy a couple of flak jackets for themselves in their loadouts. They might have set something up. Sometimes the player really go for it, but that's again, maybe. Big maybe. But for now, they need to try and focus down on stopping this hit from Autobots from coming. And everyone is basically on towards that mid yet again.
Pretty much. Mid is being heavily contested by the players. One man towards B. A is left open. If the players want, they can move in. If all the 5 players flood in towards the A side, it will be next to impossible to stop that flood.
True.
So still, Autobotz right now overthinking a lot of the scenarios, which is understandable though. I mean, you do not know exactly how many players are there, so it's better to take the precautions than the cure.
But yeah, overthinking is not exactly the best.
Yeah.
In most of the scenarios. Though, yeah, they're still playing in a spread out position. And I love it how Sicarios, they got the first pick and were patient. Again, that's were still trying to re-clear a lot of those angles, only to try and gain a lot more space on towards that map. And this could potentially be another determining fight that might potentially happen between Cheesy. Random is the one who actually falls yet again. Cheesy, he needs to be the one who anchors a couple of picks. His position is unnoted, but Eraser as well now close to him. They are slowly moving towards the mid to try and gather some real estate for themselves. A super slow hit Necro, and this could go disastrous for Autobotz.
Okay! As you mentioned, this could go disastrous, and that's what is exactly happening, I guess. As I mentioned, it's like a pendulum. Sometimes it swings in the favor of Autobotz, sometimes it swings back in the favor of Sicario. And right now, it's in the favor of Sicario, that's for sure. The man peeks out. If you would have found a 2K, then maybe we would have gotten a deal on the hand. But no, it's dead. Autobotz, they get demolished once again. A 2v5 is next to impossible to be executed. And yeah, especially when the opponents are playing together, it's really tough.
The second overtime. Both the teams who are on that defense is the one that's basically getting those wins. Even though they don't have the perfect read, that's absolutely fine. This time a spread approach coming in from Autobotz. 3 towards A, 2 towards B. And this contact, the first one found. Limons is the one who wins it. You can't fight a sniper like that, especially when Limon is feeling himself.
Absolutely. Autobotz on the defending side, they have been playing quite nicely. But they need to repeat things once again. It's a 5v4, unfortunately for Autobotz. They've lost out on the man number.
Oh, good shot.
But a quick catch as well. That's going to swing things back once again on the neutral grounds. Autobotz, 4 players alive. The same thing can be said for Sicario as well, but then this man gets caught. I'm not exactly sure what he was trying to do there, but a really great catch from the side of Sicarios. We'll be able to shut down the man who was there. And now, once again, Sicarios getting the momentum and the lead back in their hands in this round.
This Tundra needs to go big, or they're going home. That's for sure. Slowly trying to go for the re-clear. The read is correct. That is exactly where the side hit is going to come in. But that one lurk from Limon could also potentially...
Oh my God!
Crazy, and I mentioned Tundra needs to go big. It's gone behemoth.
Oh my God, a quick 2K on the board. And yeah, Autobotz out of nowhere. Once again, they've got the momentum.
And that's the bomb down.
Yeah, so much back and forth. They've also got the C4 or the bomb control. So that's really important. And now all they need to do is just hold it off. Another kill wrapped up. There's another man on the left lines, and even he gets caught. What? Random with a 4K. Completely dismantles the opponents.
Massive. Such a massive one indeed. And if that's the kind of play he could make with the Tundra in his hand, I'm pretty scared for Sicarios. That was a round that was Sicarios' to win. It was a 3v5, and from that, Autobotz pulled it back, and it's a quick A hit, and the read is correct as well.
Oh, here we go. Once again, it's just all out chaos towards the side. Everyone's just collapsing on top of each other. They just want to go for the defense. It's an all-out team deathmatch. That's what it feels like. And yeah, Revel gets another one too. It's a 2v1. Anything can happen. Sicario, they've got the man advantage. That's really good news. The man's got a revolver in his hands. And once again, the Tundra needs to go. Massive, the first man gets caught. Ego challenge.
He does not know the position of the second player.
He does not, but it's completely fine. Even he's going for the repositioning. He might just catch him off guard as well. My friend Revel, he's got no clue that the repositioning is going to be coming through. And yeah, this is where the advantage might just swing back in the hands of Team Autobotz.
He's got timing.
As you mentioned, timing is definitely there. But Revel, he's playing this one quite safe and sound. Autobotz, they just need to plant. But yeah, last minute rotation will be pulled off as well, but maybe not. I'm not exactly sure what's going on here, but yeah, just overthinking a lot of the scenarios, picks up the bomb as well, and now there's going to be the man in the front, and that's it. Revel, patience paying off.
That was the only corner that was not checked. And that was a massive mistake from Autobotz, but Revel brought it back from the brink. Man got a 4K, if I'm not wrong, in the previous round. Such a great job. And again, both these teams getting their rounds on defense. Just need one good attacking half, and Revel is again going to start things off on a good note. Shut down quickly by Progressive, but back and forth trades. Advantage for Sicarios.
There we go. Classic stuff. Once again, random with the Tundra, just waiting for to connect some shots. 4 players alive. It's a 4v3. Autobotz, unfortunately, with the managed advantage, and yeah, a little glimmer of the bodies being spotted as well. Sleep, even he went for quite a ballsy peek, but unfortunately, he does not come through with any of the advantage for his team. Autobotz, I mean, currently the scoreline is 8-8, and now out and over, it's going to be Autobotz to just get the closure in that round.
Yeah, I mean, we did see a player moving forward in such a bold fashion. Did not get the kill, but basically created an opening for his teammates to try and capitalize on the back of it. So, Autobotz just cleaning that post-plant situation up. Sicarios, again, now in the deficit. Need one more round to close things out, and my god.
Yeah.
This is such a long search and destroy play, and again we are going in for a slow-paced hit from Autobotz.
Hey, you gotta love it though. Such a competitive and intense search and destroy. Dude shuts down Progressive, so that's really good news. Progressive taken down and out of the game. And now look at random. What am I seeing on my screen? There's a man holding the close quarters, and as soon as random gives away the footsteps, he will be compromised, and that's what happens. But instead, he gets taken down by Lemon, who's all the way on the opposite side of things. Warlord holding the close quarters as well, but this time he's the one who gets caught ghost. Takes the sniper back in his hands. The Tundra is able to find the value that it needs to be. And the B site is still falling quite scattered.
It's going to be dodged in as well by the 3 in yellow. Revel has been such a great anchor for his team. And he needs to go big in this meltdown room, and he will find one. Waited just as quickly, but again, the wrap-up from Sleep is there. So we are moving in for another overtime. This seems never ending.
And the target is going to be 11 rounds. You gotta really give it to Sicarios, though. Autobotz is one of those teams that has got some experienced players, but Sicario, being the underdogs, they're still given such a tough fight. And I'm pretty sure even Autobotz would have never thought this. But now that Autobotz is actually getting the tougher fight, they need to be the one to adapt quickly on the fly. And off the bat, we're seeing 4v5. Autobotz in the man disadvantage. It can really hurt them in the later stages of this round, as it's still just the starting. And they've also got a lot of time.
It's going to be a super slow hit yet again. And every time we've seen Sicarios get the first pick, they get the round. Imagine if Sicarios get their attacking round and then Autobotz also get their attacking round.
Another OT. Intensity will just keep on rising up.
That is true. But hey, super slow hit. This one pick needs to be found. But does Lemon has an idea that there's already a player sitting inside the site itself? And if I'm not wrong, that's going to be cheesy. Such a cheesy angle to hold.
Yeah, the man's prone down. And he's pretty much going to be like the anchor for the team as well. But here we go. Warlord finds Cheesy. A quick shutdown towards the site. A 5v3 Autobotz for them. Everything is just falling apart. The site also lost, and now they need to play on the retake. Utilities need to be there in order to get this retake done in a proper fashion. Tundra needs to go big as well. This Tundra at least needs to find a quick two-piece, but both the players to get shut down by Dude. And Dude with a 3K finds the closure. Massive.
Finally, Sicarios find a break in this defense, and on the back of their sheer gun skills, were able to secure their attacking round. Now they need to win one on defense. This is the first time Sicarios are in the lead in this OT. In total, second chance of them to close things out. However, fast hit of Autobotz towards A, and they have got a free site.
Yeah, side control taken. The plant's going to be there as well.
Sleep finds the opener on Cheesy with the grenade, and I've told you, every time Sicarios have found the first pick, they have got the round.
Not exactly. There's been a couple of rounds where this has not happened.
Mostly then.
Yep. I've also seen some conversions from 4v5, 3v5, so...
Oh yeah, come on.
So, for now, oh, such an awkward duel that was. Rebel's going to be the one to come out on top, though. Progressive shuts down Sleep as well. Even Ghost is able to shut down Rebel in return. So these trades are really starting to fall apart now. It's a 3v3, though. Autobotz, they need to keep a lot of players alive in this post plan, and what a quick 2K that was. We're going to another OT, ladies and gentlemen. Now the target is going to be for the 12 points. Autobotz hanging by the thread. The same thing can be said. Barely just hanging on the ledge is going to be Sicarios. And now this might just be the final OT, in my opinion.
I called for it. If Sicarios get an attacking round, Team Autobotz will also get it. Hey, talk about 50-50.
What are you talking about? You literally said that, ooh, whenever they get the first kill, they're the one to get the round secured. That's what you said, man.
Sometimes the caster's curse hits.
Yeah.
Either ways, for now, Ghost is actually hitting some good shots, connects one on Dude, and that's the bomb down already. So it's a good advantage for the side of Autobotz. And look at the amount of progress that they've made. Lemon tries to go in for an equal trade. Ghost will shut down Lemon as well. That's another advantage for Autobotz now, 4v3.
Indeed. Oh, here we go. Autobotz GZ shutting down Warlord 2. It's a 4v2. So that's a really big advantage they've got. Yeah, Rebel shuts down one more, but still the man advantage is in the favor of Autobotz, which is going to mean quite a lot. Another man gets caught. Beautiful stuff with the Fennec. And then just like that, it's going to be Autobotz to get the closure on this round. Beautiful stuff. Now it's time for the side switch, and let's see what Sicarios is going to be able to pull off in this defending round.
This could potentially be it. Good. But we're seeing 4 people go towards A. Left random for that lurk. And understandable, but it's going to be a pretty quick retake as well coming in from the side of Sicarios as they get the first pick yet again. Cheesy gets taken down, and that's Progressive falling down as well. Yeah, that should potentially do it, but still a 2v4.
As I mentioned, Autobotz. Oh, this is looking really tough, man. I did not expect this one to go this close. Oh my god. Sicarios really just punishing the players of Autobotz a majority of the times in the second round of OT. Yeah, in the previous one, it was Autobotz to prevail on the second round, but this time, Autobotz just getting punished quite brutally. Yeah, I like that crossfire they had set up. Not exactly the crossfire, but a double peek they had set up. Good set plays from the side of Sicarios to get them that round win. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to another OT. At this point, I've even lost track of how many OTs we went in.
Destroy the objective.
That's basically the 5th OT now. 6th, if I'm not wrong.
You see, even you've lost track.
11. Yeah, that's the 6th OT that we are a part of.
Man.
That's actually almost a new search and destroy being played on this first one itself. Cheesy gets the pick on Dude.
Okay,
he doubles it up.
Autobotz, oh my god, Cheesy. With this off angle that he had, he's able to get away with 3 murders, and now is looking for to continue that even in the front. He's on the killing spree, and he gets another man down too. By the back of Ghost. Ghost is going to be the one to get the closure onto that man. And just like that, there's one last man alive in the back lines. And this should be it. Oh, he's way too low, but at least the trade's going to be there quick enough. Ladies and gentlemen, Autobotz once again to kick things off in this OT with the first round. And I guess now it's going to be Sicarios once again to close it off. That's been the pattern.
That has basically been the timeline. True that. But again, we'll just have to wait and see if in case that actually would be the case. We haven't yet seen Autobotz going for a pacey B hit from mid, because that's where Sicarios have been winning out for all of their early retakes. And this time around, they've taken control of that reactor room way too quickly.
Just imagine.
Oh, wait a second. 2 quick picks as well for Autobotz. This could be it.
It indeed can. Autobotz, they've tasted the blood. All they need to do is execute a couple of more players, and that's it, ladies and gentlemen. Even the search and destroy will fall in the court of Autobotz. They've got the big man advantage that was desperately needed. Autobotz, they cannot afford to give the isolated duels to the enemies because that's what they're looking for at this point.
He connects.
He found the connection, not on the man in the close, instead the man in the back, but he still finds him as well. A quick shot to the skull, and that's going to be the deal sealer right there. And even the last man falls apart. Ladies and gentlemen, the search and destroy will be falling in the court of Autobotz. A 2-0 so far inside of the series, and now we're going to move on towards the control, which will be played on Crossroads Strikes.
That is heartbreaking for Sicarios. They tried so hard and got so far.
But in the end, it doesn't even matter, because it's Autobotz to close things off. And it's always the winners who will be remembered.
This is one of the longest overtimes that we have seen.
Of course, without a doubt.
Even including DreamHack itself.
Yes, that's what I was about to mention as well. Even if you compare it to DreamHack, this is definitely the longest OT we've seen so far.
Jeez.
But Sicarios, one thing is for sure, their individual firepower is up to the mark. They were able to win the duels and really keep themselves on the top. We also saw a couple of incredible set plays from this out of Sicarios, and set plays are really important in a game like Search and Destroy.
Yeah, that is true. And I would still say that there needs to be a little bit of a more brushing up around the way they really want to go in for those executes, because we did not see some major lurk plays being made from either of the teams. Just a couple of times, and that's about it. And whenever that happened, it found value.
I think so. It's mainly because these guys have researched on each other, maybe.
Possibly.
And they know there's always that one man who's looking for the lurk, because you can see they were just holding those close quarter angles all the time. They were just playing so safe, even on the attacking side of things. So Autobotz, yeah, in the first 2 rounds when they switched over to the attacking side, they were playing super aggressive. But then later on, once again, even Autobotz started playing super slow. So it does not really make sense to go for the lurk, especially when you know that the opponent's playing it super safe. You know that they're pretty much going to be looking in the back, and considering Meltdown, as I mentioned, the layout is super simple. It's really easy to catch a man lurking.
I would agree with you on that fact, but this one last shot from random, man.
Yeah, he was just going for a little bit of forehead peek.
Indeed. However, looking at both the players who are from their respective team top fraggers, Progressive from Autobotz, Revil, as well from the side of Sicarios, 22-15 and 20-18. It was actually pretty close, and everyone following them up as well. The only one who was facing a lot of problems in performing was Warlord, 9 and 20.
The main sniper from the side of Autobotz was, of course, random. But then we also saw a 2K from Progressive a while ago, right? With the sniper, which sort of saved the day for his team. And then later on, even random got a 2-piece. So, yeah, we're also seeing that variation between the weapons being done. And it's actually working out perfectly fine for them. In my opinion, Progressive is more kind of like a man who likes to wield the SMG in his hands. He's more sort of like a man who likes to get in your faces. And that's what he's been doing so far. But with the sniper play in that one single round, it really helped the players from Autobotz to gain the momentum. Yeah, later on, it was, of course, lost. As I mentioned, it was like a pendulum. But that one single round was really needed. It was an essential round. And the 2K that Progressive found, it was a lifesaver.
Yes, I will agree. That is the one where you can see the momentum kind of started to change and shift in favor of Autobotz. But again, everything that has been done has been done. Sicarios now need to focus on the next map. That's going to be Control. Pretty similar to how Hardpoint is played, but Crossroads Strike. This, again, I've done my own research as well, so I'm going to let people know about what I've studied. It's a map where you really want to go in for those spawn trapping plays, and
I would say in Hardpoint, it's the same thing. In Control, it's the same thing. So, yeah, at the end of the day, spawn point control is sort of what matters, but it's not really that easy to go for that because you're, of course, going to be facing off against a massive wave of enemies, which will be tough to deal with. So somewhere down line, sometimes a good decision can be to just let it go and play for what's going to be happening in front of you.
I mean, here's the thing, right? Most of the teams, they play Control in a fashion where it's a team deathmatch with
Of course,
only
of
limited
course.
lives, 30.
Yeah.
They do not care about any kind of objective play whatsoever. They leave both of the objectives just like that. They try to pick their opponent off. But since again it's crossroad strike, we always have that connector bridge where the control needs to be established in towards the mid, because if you don't have the control of that, the rotations can come in from mid and you will basically be pinched in from two different directions. Now that needs to be avoided.
Yeah, now the word you brought up right there, pinch. On hardpoint, you don't exactly try to contest the spawns, in my opinion. You pretty much try to pinch them when they try to move in towards the objective. So that's sort of like a chokehold that you're creating from the spawn itself towards the site to make sure that you're delaying the opponents when they try to enter towards the objective. It's all about the delay, and I think somewhere down the line it can be said the same way about control, but just because there's limited lifelines, that delay can actually put you in a big advantage too.
Yes, that is true. And one of the main difference about a hardpoint and a control, now since we've been talking about similarities, I just wanted to bring the light to the difference in those things. In hardpoint, you want your team to have the closest spawn to the hardpoint itself, to the hill itself. While in control, what you try is that you be in a certain situation that your opponent basically spawns in front of you, but not way too far away for them to be out of your crosshairs. Like, if we're actually talking about the defenders playing on the map of Crossroads right now, almost all the players out there know it, that you are the defender, you push up directly towards the tires and you control that crane part only to make sure that your opponent is now spawning in towards the back containers. Now they've got only two things that they could potentially pull. Go either towards the B and change their priority objective, or they can go in for a full wraparound from mid. And now you always will have a couple of players who will be watching that mid area. So you're kind of stopping them, you're restricting them from moving forward. And that's the main difference about a hardpoint and a control. I love to see how teams, they kind of change and adapt on this map. But if you're an attacker, your main entire point is just to pinch the defenders and control them.
Yeah, I mean, once again, objective at this point, I have barely seen someone win on behalf of the objective. Yesterday it happened once, I think so, in the lower brackets matchup we saw, but that too was only because the last man was not even going for the peaks and he was just hiding in the corner. So that too was literally happened because of that reason itself. But in general, the objective is something that the players just do not really focus on. They just focus on the amount of respawn the opponent has, and they just keep on beating them until the death. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Time to step inside of Crossroads Strikes. It's going to be the final map of the series.
Potentially that is, but yeah, as I've mentioned, it could potentially be a 3-0. Then even I think that's going to be the case. Back and forth trades coming in yet again, 28 to 26. Life count not way too far different, but again, if you are Autobotz, you really want to just go in for those picks and plays. Not maintaining a heavy control. They are trying to move in directly from the mid. However, still looks pretty solid in terms of Autobotz. Look at the life count as well, 26 and 21. They're trying to maintain the control of the heaven, and that's where you really want to be at if you want to pinch in. But Treville comes in from the back, gets a good opening for his team.
Yeah, well, Autobotz is just running away with a massive lead now at this point. This is not even a good news for the opponents. 15 to 23, that's a stark difference right there on the board itself. And look at this, 13 to 22, Autobotz. Such a great job. The kill feed is filled by the players of Autobotz, and they're looking unstoppable. The freaks of nature. And this is the domination that you need to showcase in a game mode like Control. And look at Cheesy too with 2K back-to-back. Dude is trying his best to fight back, but Sicarios just completely falling apart. I think so. It's all about the mental, as you mentioned. It's all about the mental game. And in the end now, it's going to be Autobotz to just dominate. The man turns around, headshots him, and instantly just switches on over to another target. Well, it's a whole other story that he did not really come out on top in that fight, but yeah, it's 1 to 15. It's next to impossible to come out on top. Autobotz, what a quick game that was. Wow.
My goodness. That's the exact kind of domination that we saw from TWOB yesterday. But jeez, man. Yeah, I know, Necro. I know you made the guess itself, and that's how it's almost coming into fruition.
The only reason why I said that is because considering the previous search and destroy and so many OTs, I think at this point Sicarios have ran out of gas. And it's all about the mental game as well. And at this point, I just feel like Sicarios, they've got a lot of that mental pressure. Yes. Oh, even the Pred missile able to find so much value in that scenario. Rebel Dude, of course, trying to fight back, but it might just be a little bit too late. Still, You can't see. There's equal amount of respawns left, so nothing much can be said just for now, because Autobotz, they need to play for the equalizer.
But there's the problem, right? That's gonna lie in. We've got a couple of operators already up for Autobotz, and Annihilator is already being pulled out from random, so he will be finding a lot of value on the back of it.
Okay,
And
here we go.
We're going to start to see that lead. Second tick of progress already made towards the objectives, and they will be getting that extra 1 minute on the clock without any major problems. No one pushing up in front of him. Sleep still trying to play it safe. And
No
yet
way! Cheesy! And goes with the War Machine.
Yep, that's
Oh
a wrap
my
up.
god! Yeah, they're just getting a lot of kills out of nowhere. In the early game, we thought that this is going to be super competitive, but then later on, once again, Autobotz just getting the momentum and shutting down the opponents in a single-handed fashion. Just proving them unparalleled completely in the map control, and winning the majority of these duels is really important. Autobotz out of nowhere, I'm not exactly sure what happened, but as I mentioned, somewhere down line, I think Sicarios just ran out of gas.
And they still have a couple of more operators remaining for the next one, and it is going to be the B objective. Oh, almost secured. The progress needs to be depleted though, because it's just an inch away from being used up. Good contest coming in. However, it's a 6 and 3, make it a 5 and 3. Still pretty doable for Sicarios. They need to find an
Not
off
anymore.
angle, but yeah, now it does not seem to be it. The progress is going to be logged in potentially. Does not even matter. They get all the kills.
Autobotz. 2 rounds already on the board inside of control and crossroad strikes. Yeah, now they're starting to make this look quite an easy piece of cake. Yeah, the search and destroy was a little bit of a hassle. It was a little bit of a struggle, but then Autobotz, what matters is who's going to be able to close things off. And right now, they're just dominating the entire scoreboard. It just keeps it moving up. And of course, the DRS is able to find a lot of hurt on the opponents once again. Autobotz, this time, they've started things off with the advantage again.
Power position was being held by Sleep, so he was trying to get some value out of it, but Autobotz decided not to push forward. They already have the advantage, and they've got a player too in the room itself where he could find a couple of picks maybe, and that's what's happened. Random was shut down as well, but we still have an operator in the hands of Progressive, so if he wants to really punish the members of Sicarios, he can pull it out. They still have a couple of life advantage, and it's gonna make it 3. Brought it back down to 2 as well with some quick trades over towards the bridge.
Hold on, this is going way too close to comfort. 20 to 20. Revel able to find a quick 2-piece, and his teammates are able to return back in quite a great fashion. Now the advantage back in the hands of Sicarios. Maybe this round can definitely be won, and they can barely hang by a thread. Sicarios, it's still looking way too tough. You got to give it to Revel, man. The amount of kills he's able to bring on the board. He's on a killing spree, that's for sure. Just dominating the opponents in a really good fashion. The momentum right now in the hands of Sicarios, but they cannot afford to let the players of Autobotz isolate the duels. They need to play completely on the trade basis, and that's what they're doing. So far, they've got a stark advantage inside of the scoreline, 11 to 17.
The advantage now moving forward. A minute already added, make it 2. Sicarios working for the objective. All right. That's actually a good comeback made by them.
Interesting. I guess they've still got some gas left in the tank.
Yes, and even in terms of operators, now they've got a couple of their own, which they will be using in. War Machine already brought out by Lemon, but it's shut down so quickly. That is so unfortunate. And that's a massive tool out of their arsenal, because 3 are now remaining for Autobotz. They can close it out. Claw being pulled out by Cheesy.
Okay, well, at least he doesn't get anything done. Even War Machine was over there, but the Hunter Killer drone and even the Predator missiles are starting to deal a lot of damage. Equalizer once again in the hands of Progressive. All he's looking to do is find another one, and that's what he does.
Brilliant.
Autobotz now starting to run away with the lead once again. It's 25 to 20, and now the difference is being made into a stark difference. Even an Annihilator's being pulled out by random. He gets a 2-piece. Make that a 3K. Ranked him. Starting to run away with these kills. He needs to be stopped right here in the tracks if Sicarios want to have a chance to win. But it's 23 to 15, and now the difference is way too big.
He just single-handedly spawn trapped the entire Sicarios and made them spawn all the way back towards Rock. That is just massive play. Gave his team the advantage. They already secured the A objective. They've got 2 minutes left on the clock to now work around with the way they really want to. However, some trades now being brought back in for Sicarios. It's a 3 life difference, not a massive one. An equalizer has been pulled off from Baller as well. He needs to go big or they are going home.
No chance. This is a chance to be grabbed. It's 12-15,
It's 1.
and they're getting a couple of kills. As you mentioned, this equalizer needs
It's
to go
2.
massive. 2K found, but the teammates are just dropping apart. That's the problem. The kills need to be held on. They cannot let their lifeline just lose like that. For Autobotz, all that matters is the kill flow, and they're still in that. It's 10 to 8, not that far away from the victory. But Autobotz now finally, it's being taken down to an equalizer 8-7. Once again, the lead back in the hands of Autobotz. This is way too close to comfort. Both the teams now starting to what? Warlord with a quick two-piece returns back. He keeps his team in the advantage, and now it's a 5-on-5.
That luck needed to pay off, however, it will not be.
Oh my god.
Down to a 4v4 situation and a minute left on clock. It has been slowed down to such a way. Look at both the teams just waiting for the enemy to push and find a pick or a peek. Sleep inside that container could potentially be a great off angle for his side. Because again, B is now where the progress needs to be made. So it's going to be about time that Autobots lose their patience.
Annihilator, oh my god. This thing needs to go massive.
This could potentially be done.
First man was spotted, dude.
Yeah, the only one who actually had the operator on the side of Autobots is the one who's been taken down. And if I'm not wrong, that's Eraser. That is pretty unfortunate for their side. However, if you're a Sicarios fan, you're going to be super happy about it because a crossfire like this cannot be broken. Tundra as well in the hand, and dude wins the trade.
Important one. A 2-on-4. Can this actually come through?
No.
Autobots, what just happened?
It's done.
Oh my god. Autobots are choking when it matters the most. This is way too tough. It's a 2-2. Autobots now, they might just actually fall on top of their faces. Sicarios. What a tough fight given to the players of Autobots. They definitely do still have a lot of tank in the fuel. As I mentioned, it's going to be all about controlling the mental. And that's what they're doing. Sicarios controlling their mental in a really good fashion. Sparrow pulled out as well. Yeah,
War machine available.
Down. Yeah.
And look at the amount of progress. They've already made the first tick, locked in that too, and towards
Predator
the B as well,
missile.
they're doing exactly the same. We are perfect. Predator missile, finding one, not a lot of value, but the trades go back and forth yet again in favor of Sicarios. One life advantage has been equalized. However, in terms of operator, they've got a lot of them left up in the table. Ghost needs to go big as well with his own operator. Otherwise, it's going to be difficult. Progressive with a couple of picks of his own. Now they're slowly trying to take control of that space.
Seeing this right, Random has pulled out a sniper in control. You do not really see this happen that often.
Oh,
but hey,
nice shot,
rocks your boat. Yeah, as you mentioned, even with the Sparrow able to find so much value, and now it's 23-17. Once again, a stark difference in the scoreline, and maybe this time Autobots can just keep on running away with the lead they've gotten, but still this control got way too close to comfort. Revelant, dude, once again, these two guys are the only guys that can actually bring things back
good
in the
shot.
court. And a quick kill with the Annihilator. Look at the kill feed. It's Autobots' name all across the board, and now it's 9-21. Yeah, it's next to impossible to be pulled off at this point.
The crane angle was being held to manipulate the spawns on the back of those containers, only for his rest of the teammates to try and flush them out in that position. And that is again a great spawn trap play from Autobots. I was mentioning about this exact same spawn trap, and that is what's happening. Progressive with the equalizer, wants to go for the overkill. Limon, pull out the war machine, dude. That's all you can do right now. There's no point in bringing it home, but either ways, he'll be taken down. Progressive with that last shot from Fennec Ascended.
Ball, a 3-0 series to kick things off, but still it was quite a long one because the Search and Destroy and even the Control went super competitive.
Yeah.
Sicarios, the underdogs, just making a stark statement inside of the brackets today. Yes, they have moved down to the lowest bracket, but we'll be able to find out in the upcoming matchup who is going to be the one to face off against Sicarios. But this break is essentially needed for Sicarios before they move on in the upcoming matchup because there's a lot of things they need to quickly adapt onto.
Yeah, I mean, two of those maps went way too close for any kind of comfort. You can talk about Search and Destroy. It's about Control. Only the hard point was where they kind of faced some problems, but you can have a look at the replay as well as to how close this Control got.
I'm a little bit worried for I2K now. I mean, our predictions are that GodLike's going to win, so I2K is going to move down, and considering Sicarios has given such a tough fight to Autobotz, so I2K, they've definitely got a superior challenger upcoming.
I'm going to agree with you on that point. However, you could also say the fact that, yes, Sicarios, they broke through their mental barrier and they pulled it off from the brink of defeat. Now, that's such a great play coming in from their side, but also at the same time, Autobots, they kind of messed up back in their own defensive round on this Control. Specifically, the second one when they went in the defense is what I'm talking about, because the way they spawn trapped Sicarios in the third one, that was basically it. That closed the deal. Now, they were trying to pull that off as well in the previous one, but Revel and Lemon were popping off like anything.
After that intense 3-0 series by Autobots, well, now the upcoming series is going to be played between I2K and GodLike. That is, of course, going to be quite interesting, but with how this entire Control played out, man, I'm not going to lie, both these teams it just feels like this is a match made in heaven. Just like how last time when we saw TWOB and Vitality,
True.
which was supposed to be like the closest affair, this time it's Autobotz versus Sicarios.
That was just super fun to watch. Yes, agreed. A match made in heaven. And also looking at Random, he's got some heavenly kills. 33. With 22 deaths as well, but that's absolutely fine. I mean, getting 33 kills basically secures him one entire round for his team.
Yeah, Revel 2 with 26, Warlord with 23 from the side of the opponents. I mean, once again, Sicarios' valiant effort, but unfortunately this time, Autobotz were just a little bit better. When it mattered the most, Autobotz was able to close it off, and I think the summer downline experience really counts over here, right? It's all about controlling your jitters, it's all about controlling the nerves, and Autobotz were able to do that perfectly when it matters the most.
True, but here's again a good shout out to Revel as well, popping off in almost all of those maps. And previously, we did not see Warlord popping off. There were some troubles in him getting even to those double-digit kills, but this time, he was the one who was going toe-to-toe with his teammate Revel, basically shoulder to shoulder, and against the teams of Autobot, yeah, that was a pretty solid performance. However, a 3-0 win coming in the way of Autobots, we did expect that, and yeah, nothing out of the expectations apart from the fact that Search and Destroy was super long and Control got way too close.
Way too close to comfort. Even Autobots, they've got quite a lot of things to talk with each other, and I hope they actually do so, because even they're going to be getting a little bit of a break now, considering they will be sitting back, relaxing, watching the upcoming matchup between GodLike and I2K, and whoever loses that matchup will be moving down with Sicario once again. Hopefully Sicario, they still have a lot more left in them, because they need to face off against the upcoming opponents. Yes, it will be a long day for them, but hey, it is what it is. If you're going to be losing out the first matchup, you got to once again try your best and try and move up in the upcoming BO3 series that will be provided to you. Now let's move forward and look at the brackets. This will be clearing a lot of the brain fog that you guys have left over. Autobots, after winning over the previous matchup, they're going to be moving up forward in the round 2 of the upper brackets. But Sicarios, considering they lost out against Autobots, they will be moving down in the lower brackets round 1.
And it's GodLike up against I2K now in the next match itself. Predictions? I don't even think so we need to make it, because it's GodLike that we are talking about. But on the other side, I do not want to take anything away from I2K as well, because this team has been having a lot of experience. Even the past DreamHack, yes, they were struggling. I will totally agree with you on that point and with everyone out there. But there's still this one point, right? You either win or you learn. We've been mentioning out, we mentioned it on day one, we mentioned it all the time on DreamHack. They have had that learning experience, and I am expecting them to, if not take the series away, at least take a couple of maps away from GodLike. Now that's going to be a big feat to achieve, but you know, the players are going to be motivated, and I'm on top of with them. I'm going to be agreeing with the fact that I2K could potentially take it away.
They could potentially. There's still a big could and but right there. So ladies and gentlemen, for now, it's time for us to toss to a short break. Don't go any further. We'll be right back with GodLike versus I2K.
But I'm unimpressed, so now let me flex. Ha, yeah, I'ma work through the struggle and hurt, cause I know my worth, and I gotta be first. Ha, yeah, I gotta be first. Look, I don't want anyone's sympathy. I understand what it's meant for me. I give my focus and energy. If it's meant to be, then it's meant to be. But mentally, I'm undefeated. They hear that and say I'm conceited. Like there's no reason. Like I don't beat them and come back again just to teach them that when you work under pressure, you reach higher measures. They'll try and bring you down, but you cannot let them, and only get better and focus on cheddar. Eye on the prize and you'll become a legend. Like, when I'm in the room, it's a red alert. You want to compete, well, get better first. I got 10 toes in the dirt. Push through the hurt just to show them my work. I'm the best. Yeah, I'm the best. I never stress. I know what's next. I'm who they test, like we playing chess. But I'm unimpressed, so now let me flex. Ha, yeah, I'ma work through the struggle and hurt, cause I know my worth, and I gotta be first. Ha, yeah, I gotta be first. They don't know what's gotten into me, how'd I turn pain into energy. Through all the struggle and hurt, remember my worth, and that's why I gotta be first.
minute. I'm on the mission, snap any minute. Casually winning, stop tripping on me, stop dissing on me. Yeah, I got a dream, can't take it from me. My fire's burning, I'm always learning. Tell me where to go, man, I'm on a journey. Yeah, I can't explain it, I get excited. Keep it 300, King Leonidas. Strap in, cause it's gonna be a long ride. Working on me every single day and night. There comes a time when your worlds will collide. If it's holding you back, push it right to the side. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. I don't got the time, put me in, coach. I've been going hard, time to let it show. Everything raw, give it to me now. Let me have the spot, man, it's going down. Gotta get it here, I don't wanna wait. Take what I want, then I go train. Gotta get a win, I won't lose the game. This is my year, I ain't gonna break. Strap in, cause it's gonna be a long ride. Working on me every single day and night. There comes a time when your worlds will collide. If it's holding you back, push it right to the side.
On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal.
Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here.
On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal.
Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here.
Welcome to the place where dreams come true, where everything you want can be yours, if and only if you're willing to work for them, you're willing to hurt for them, but most of all, you're willing to be first for them. Ha! Look, I'm going straight to the top. I don't know how I would stop, like it or not. I got some goals that I'm hitting. You hear what I'm spitting, it's hot. Look what I got, whole lot of passion and pain. The road to success is insane. Stay out my lane, cause I'm on a mission. I'm getting what stands in my way. Yeah, I'm a beast, I wouldn't play with me, baby. The way that I'm training is crazy and I do it daily. You wanna talk about drive? I got more drive than Mercedes, I've never been lazy. I'm in the room, it's a red alert. You wanna compete, well get better first. I got 10 toes in the dirt, push through the hurt just to show them my worth. I'm the best. Yeah, I'm the best. I never stress. I know what's next. I'm who they test, like we playing chess. But I'm unimpressed, so now let me flex. Ha, yeah, I'ma work through the struggle and hurt, cause I know my worth, and I gotta be first. Ha, yeah, I gotta be first. Look, I don't want anyone's sympathy. I understand what is meant for me. I give my focus and energy. If it's meant to be, then it's meant to be. But mentally, I'm undefeated. They hear that and say I'm conceited. Like there's no reason. Like I don't beat them and come back again just to teach them that when you work under pressure, you reach higher measures. They'll try and bring you down, but you cannot let them, and only get better and focus on cheddar. Eye on the prize and you'll become a legend. Like, when I'm in the room, it's a red alert. You wanna compete, well get better first. I got 10 toes in the dirt, push through the hurt just to show them my worth. I'm the best. Yeah, I'm the best. I never stress. I know what's next. I'm who they test, like we playing chess. But I'm unimpressed, so now let me flex. Ha, yeah, I'ma work through the struggle and hurt. Cause I know my worth, and I gotta be first. Yeah, I gotta be first. They don't know what's gotten into me. How'd I turn pain into-
The Snapdragon Pro Series powered by Samsung Galaxy is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Samsung Galaxy S24 Ultra, Monster Energy, and DHL.
What a series that was to kick the day off with. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Snapdragon Pro Series, where I'm going to be a host and caster. But before we move on to the second series of the day, we got to give a huge thanks to our sponsors, of course, ladies and gentlemen. Snapdragon Elite Gaming, when winning matters the most. Samsung Galaxy S24 Ultra, AI is here. Monster Energy, unleash the beast, and level up your careers with DHL. Now, with that being said, of course, as usual, I'm joined alongside by my co-caster, Shai Shanu, once again for this upcoming Series 2, GodLike versus I2K. We've seen this matchup happen once in the past in DreamHack in Hyderabad, and once again, it's going to happen over here inside 2024. Do you expect some changes from I2K, or do you think the same results will be seen today as well?
How honest you really want me to be? I'm gonna ask you that question.
Us as casters and analysts, we need to be realistic, so I want you to be realistic.
I mean, I really feel it's going to be a 3-0, but yes, I do expect some changes from I2K, because if I'm not wrong, previously they could not even get to the triple digits on the hardpoint, but this time I'm expecting that to happen at least and give them a competition.
I mean, hey, we've got the godlike roster in front of us, ladies and gentlemen. Learn, Prevail, Trunks, Abiz, Neutrino, and Skulls OG. Now, we see Prevail back inside of the roster. Last time when we saw Prevail play, he was playing for the team of NS, and now is back in godlike.
Yes, looking forward to a very solid lineup play again, because this is the exact same roster which performed in the World Championship, and this team was second and only to Wolves. And on the other side, if we're looking at the side of I2K again, a team with a very solid experience, Dope, Virus, Legacy, Alpha, Sundance. All of these players, we've seen them perform in DreamHack itself, and yes, it is one of the top 8 teams in the nation, so I'm expecting them to study GodLike, how they've been playing, and what the things are that they've been changing it time and time again.
Of course, I mean, for I2K, they have struggled once, but as you mentioned, and as I've also been mentioning, there's no losing, there's always learning.
Yeah, that is true.
So you always learn from all the losses that you take, and hopefully I2K, they have made the necessary adjustments that needed to be taken in the roster. And of course, somewhere down line, even GodLike's communication was much more better compared to I2K.
Agreed.
GodLike was just a step ahead in whatever I2K tried to pull off, and they just got dominated, not just in the firepower, in the mechanics too, in the team play too, in the macro plays as well. Every single thing these guys got dominating. So hopefully they have realized the mistakes they made, and now they're going to be stepping inside like a whole new team.
Really hoping to see that happen as well, because I have been talking to a few of the players, right, all in the pro scene, specifically from TWOB. They mention how frequently all these teams go in for their constant scrims and trying to figure out the play their opponents are making, change their own play style to counteract that, and then get the win. So I'm expecting that to be the case with I2K itself, and I am also hoping for them with the changes that were necessary, that they've made it now, because I'll be honest, we do know that GodLike, they are mechanically so skilled that a few of their maps look phenomenal. Specifically, Hacienda, they are like a top team in terms of stats.
Absolutely. Let's move forward and look at the map veto now, ladies and gentlemen. And, well, off the bat, as we know, we're going to be kicking things off with Hardpoint, and it's going to be Summit. Wow, I mean, considering those are going to be the maps being banned, Summit and Arsenal, and off the bat, we're going to be starting things off with Apocalypse. Hacienda is going to be the second hardpoint match, which will, of course, be the match 4 that will be played, but then Tunisia will be the map 2nd, and then the map 3 will be played, of course, as Control on Crossroad Strikes once again.
I'll be honest, this map does look favoring to the side of GodLike, because even though Hacienda is a map that's basically their own territory, even on Apocalypse, we saw GodLike playing phenomenal, and Apocalypse has been picked up by GodLike themselves. We were talking about this even in the DreamHack. I mentioned about these points that, I mean, GodLike's Apocalypse, it's almost next to flawless. So the best bet for the side of I2K would be on Tunisia, on the Search and Destroy, and then moving on Crossroad Strike. It just seems like a 3-0.
Well, at least, luckily enough, there's no meltdown.
Yeah, that is true. That is true. I mean, 7-0 against Luminosity Gaming on Meltdown itself.
He said it.
Bonkers. I said it. I'm going to say it.
Yeah, I mean, in general, Meltdown, that it's not there. Maybe it can be a bit of a sigh of relief for I2K, but I'm not exactly sure how I2K is planning to counter the players of GodLike off the bat in hardpoint.
Yeah.
And it's all about the momentum, right? It's all about getting the swing of things off the bat inside of the game. And if you're able to at least start things off or start the series off on a good note, then maybe the conversion later on can definitely be there. But if you get dominated off the bat in hardpoint itself, then it's a really big problem. So over here, I2K, they at least need to put up a decent performance.
True.
Need to be at least toe-to-toe with GodLike.
Yes, that's going to be their main aim. And in terms of predictions, you asked me mine. I mentioned it's going to be a 3-0 godlike. What do you think? And I want you to be realistic. Yes, in optimism, I think so. I2K should be able to get a maximum of 1 or 2 maps. But it's time for the map predictions. You already know about that.
Exactly, ladies and gentlemen. I mean, it's time for the predictions. I will give a prediction in a while, but you guys let us know. Which team do you guys think will be the one to take it home between I2K and GodLike? Of course, we're going to be seeing a lot of GodLike fans in the chat just spamming GodL, GodL, GodL. Yes, guys, we know. There's probably a high chance that GodLike will be winning this entire series as well.
True.
But I think that it'll be GodLike too.
Oh, so man's getting realistic now. What's going to be the score line?
It will be 3-0, without a doubt.
I really hope I2K basically shuts both our mouths up, as well as everyone who would be always going into spam godlike. Though no hate to give in to anyone. It's again all going to come down in those maps, because I can hear the music in the background. We will be kicking things off on Apocalypse. Let's see if I2K pulls out a massive upset, or will it going to be godlike yet again, the team who is basically the fan favorite.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. You guys hear the music pumping up as well, so that means the upcoming hardpoint is ready. We step things inside of the first game of the day, ladies and gentlemen. This is where GodLike needs to shut down their opponents, or maybe I2K needs to prove all of us wrong.
Hoping to see that happen, but again, it's I2K actually getting a first few couple of picks, so that's pretty solid start from their side. Really love to see that happen. However, this time today, there's one change coming in from the side of GodLike, and that is going to be that Trunks is not playing, so they will be making sure that their 6th man is up on board. However, this is a roster that has played in the previous rematch, so pretty solid gameplay from their side yet again. 13-2 from the start itself. GodLike are the ones who are winning the first hill.
I mean, of course, Neutrino's there too, so you can't say there's still a really good news for the fans as well. But then Skull's even able to pop off. GodLike, they're definitely getting a bit of a tough fight here, but still GodLike, they're running away with the lead of the points. And that's all that matters. It's about the point flow and getting the objective control in your hands. Legacy as well able to shut down a couple of players from the front, but Skulls once again returns back with the help of Prevail. I2K getting dismantled and destroyed so far, and now they're not able to find the groove of things.
It's always so very difficult to break the setup once a team establishes the control over that first hill. However, unfortunate stuff. We're going to be having a restart of the game. That is pretty unfortunate. But yet again, hey, it gives another chance to the side of course, I2K to maybe quickly work things around in their proper way.
Yeah, maybe understand on how exactly the future might look like on the map if they make the similar approach once again. So maybe they can make a little bit of tweaks on the fly, but maybe some issues were going on, some connectivity issues. That's why GodLike probably went for the rehost, or maybe that's why I2K went for the rehost. We don't exactly know who's facing the network issues, but soon enough we'll be back up with the matchup. But GodLike, off the pad, they were just running away with the lead. Yeah, I2K, the firepower is definitely there, but sometimes it's about the team play and knowing exactly where your player should be positioned on what part of the map.
I mean, there's the thing, right? Every single time we see the first hill on any kind of map of hardpoint, it always is a play where you deny the points to your opponents. And in this one, GodLike were looking that they literally want to make that control happen, take that control. And even though the early few trades went in favor of I2K, we saw some quick retaliation as well. We saw some quick peaks, quick finishes for the side of GodLike themselves. Clearly shows how well oriented they are. Even though they lose some early fights, they will quickly make sure that they come back in those fights and eventually take those points. That is the main focus of the game after all.
Of course, I mean, the main focus of the game for I2K, as you mentioned, right, will be to at least steal one match away from the players of GodLike.
True.
And the best chance they can have is in Search and Destroy. As I mentioned, I2K, they definitely do have the firepower, and in Search and Destroy somewhere down line, if you combine it with good rotations and good timing, you can actually come out on top in those.
Really
on
hoping.
the attacking side, you need to assert dominance against GodLike, because of course, GodLike is one of those teams that will be feeling super confident. But even GodLike needs to realize that there's a thin line between confidence and overconfidence, and when you step that, problems might just start to occur for them too.
Yeah, I'll be looking forward to see how they eventually adapt to the playstyle of I2K, because previously, if you remember during the DreamHack as well, every single time we were taking the interview of this team, they were always saying, no, we are confident, we know we'll win, we know we're going to take this home, and we are preparing for the world. So all the other teams, they're not quite the competition for us. And honestly, they were always standing up to their words. So that's the confidence that this team has now on the other side.
They were also mentioning one thing in the interviews, and that was we are not prepared. We were never preparing for this tournament. We were instead preparing for the Worlds. That's what they said. So they were always preparing a step ahead of the competition. And that's why maybe GodLike has been able to keep themselves ahead of the curve.
Yeah, that's 100% going to be the case, because even during the Worlds, we saw every analyst saying the exact same thing, that, yeah, GodLike, they basically had no competition in their own region. Now, that is the thing that we are looking to change, because in terms of the performance, GodLike has been phenomenal, and all the other teams as well are now slowly scaling up.
But that's the good thing, right? Considering what GodLike achieved in their entire run in the Worlds as well, that's really going to motivate the other teams to even try better. And of course, every single esports athlete wants to be at the position where GodLike were in the past. It's their dream. So of course, teams would want to be there. So that's going to be like a whole new, that's going to be like a whole new motivation the players are going to have.
True, and that motivation is going to be the key for them to perform better. And as good of a competition it's going to get back in India here, that's going to create some more phenomenal teams from this entire region, right? The super team that we always term them. I'm looking forward for that to happen, because when I was talking to the players of TWOB, they were saying that they are pretty ready for GodLike.
I mean, remember when the show started off on the day one itself, I mentioned this. We've already given the world a team. Now we're back on the hunt for another one. And hopefully, if we're able to find another team that goes toe-to-toe with GodLike, then things will definitely be spiced up quite a lot in the international circuit for the Indian region. And I'm definitely looking forward for that.
East is best. That's what I'm going to say every single time. But at the end of the day, yes, for now, we're going to come back to the same exact tournament that we are in right now. However, there's one team already in the lower bracket, Sicarios. I2K is a team that everyone has thought it's going to go down in the lower bracket. But on the other side though, I2K back in the league stages, in the qualifiers, they actually won out their game in a 3-1 fashion. So yes, this team is also looking pretty solid. Now, it was not against GodLike, yes, that is true, but moving on from the upper bracket definitely gives you the confidence to kind of showcase on the main stage itself.
I mean, as you mentioned, moving in from the upper brackets definitely does give you the confidence. But once again, if you look at the brackets and how they're matched, is of course going to be of course going to be having the seeding advantage too overall in the future. So the seeding advantage will be based on the map bans and the map picks that you will be having. So of course the team on the higher seed will be able to go for the bans and the picks for the first. But here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Time to step inside of the first game of the day, which is of course Hardpoint once again, and hopefully this time it won't be rehosted.
Yes, there was some game freeze, but sometimes happens. That's going to be Neutrino finding the first pick, and it's a sniper. He's brought in a Hardpoint.
Oh wow!
All right, all right. We normally see sometimes that happen, but hey, as long as it works for you.
Yeah, well, we're seeing the snipers being pulled out, and as you mentioned, as long as it rocks the boat, that's all that matters. Legacy able to find a two-piece. Once again, Legacy popping off. This is what I like to see. I2K have still got a couple of brilliant players looking for to shut down GodLike in the tracks. But GodLikes, they're always getting these multi-kills. That is really keeping them ahead of the curve. Neutrino and Learn able to reply back in quite a great fashion, but then the same thing can be said for the side of I2K as well. Sundance is able to pop off in quite a great note too. Legacy able to back him up as well. That's a good news, but GodLike, once again, they're just running away with a constant lead of points. They've got the flow of the point control as well. The objectives in their hands. GodLike have got everything that needs to be done.
I mean, from those 60 points that you can get in the hill, they've got 54. Only leaving 6 out of that. And I2K were already going in for the rotation for the second hill, and that has also been stopped in its tracks because every single trade is going in for GodLike.
Just ahead of the curve, as
That's
I
insane.
mentioned. GodLike is just a step ahead of whatever the players of I2K are trying to pull off. And once again, as you mentioned, even they're getting cut off. Just look at the kill feed. It's Learn all across the board. Sundance, Alpha, hit the floor, and another objective control back in the hands of GodLike. Just looking forward to dominate this entire game. And the funny part is, I2K, they haven't even opened their account with a single point yet. War Machine being pulled out as well.
Oh,
they
good
get shut
shutdown.
down in the tracks. So Legacy and Dope once again trying to pull things back in the core, but still it's about the points flow, and the players of I2K are not even getting their hands on the objective.
Just taking them down one after the other, just like the Hashiras of Demon Slayer. Brilliant performance indeed. Yeah, and that's a reference to the Demon Slayer itself. However, back and forth trades from the side of TWOB. They are also doing a pretty solid job. TWOB, Legacy, Sundance, they're trying to find those trades. However, in terms of the utilities, there's kind of no match for the side of GodLike. They don't even care about which hill they are fighting for. They are just bringing out their operators as soon as they're available.
Pretty much. Prevail, able to shut down Sundance as well, so that's a good news. Finally, they've gotten 1 point, but nothing can be done with that. It's a stark difference between the score lines, too. 93 to 194. They're just running away with the lead and the constant flow. It really needs to be stopped, and at this point, I2K is probably going to be super desperate to at least get something done. Neutrino able to find a quick 2-piece as well. It just feels like the players of I2K had an over. They just do not even stand a single chance against GodLike. In the previous game, before the rehost, at least I2K was able to pull off something, but over here, it's a complete different course. Annihilator pulled out. The mat's going to be caught. A Beast finds a quick 2-piece on the board. Even the third one gets taken down. Skulls shuts down Virus too. What is going on? GodLike just proving the opponents completely unparalleled. At this point, you cannot even say the opponents are one step ahead. GodLike is miles away from every other team here.
As against I2K, that is happening, and just a few picks left and right. That's what I2K are getting. Apart from that, absolutely nothing. Freddy's being called in. They're using all the operators as soon as they get. However, for I2K, Sundance and TWOB, they've got their own operators remaining on board. So probably for this next hill, as they've already gone in for the rotation, they could potentially try and catch other people off guard. But nah, that's not happening. Sundance and TWOB finding a couple of openings.
God.
They're being spawned on the left side. So that's one good thing for their side. Maybe can quickly go for that walk-in. But that's something even GodLike is not allowing. Nah, they've taken control of the hill.
Oh my god. Okay, at least I2K, they've got 4 points on the court. Look at the brighter side of things. Before they only had 1. Prevail able to shut down Virus 2. Yeah, GodLike at this point, there's not a lot to say here, man. GodLike is just straight up running through. They're just stomping through the opponents. And all I2K are doing is just trying their best to move up, but instead they're just being feeded to the demons, which is in the name of GodLike.
All the lurks are also being shut down, playing it perfectly. Look at that, a couple of players in the hill. Neutrino gets a 3K off his own. Finally shut down by Sundance, but now Skulji is the one who's stepping up. So you really can't expect them to get taken down. Neutrino brings in a Freddy, gets a 2K off for himself. And towards the first hill we go. Yet again, I2K are making an early rotation, but look at behind them. Prevail was able to shut down the remaining few members. He still wants to try and gather that spawn control. Number 3 in yellow is spawning there, so that's going to be Skulji. And every single one from the side of GodLike will be spawning on that location. However, the hill is being controlled by I2K, so that's one good thing. But this lurk coming in from Prevail yet again should be able to shut down a couple of players, and the flood-in is going to be perfect at the time.
177 to 19. I2K finally reaching double digits on the board here. Well, GodLike just running away with a massive lead at this point. It's next to impossible to pull off a comeback. Somewhere down line, we all know the match is done and dusted. GodLike have also got another points controlled in their hands. Neutrino's the man on the point, just trying to hold it off. Yeah, he's been taken down, so maybe there's still a chance for revival. And I2K are trying to do that as well, but the players are just getting caught at instantly. A Beast also in the corner. I don't think so a lot can be done in this scenario. GodLike, yeah, they're just easily able to win all the duels that they're taking. And I2K somewhere down line, they're just trying to get these scrap kills in the hands.
Another Freddy being called in. That's going to get them a kill. Alpha gets taken down. Are I2K going to reach 50 points?
Not sure. Hopefully they will be able to. If that does happen, well, at least it can give them a little bit of a knowing that, okay, they're still in the race here. But I2K, man, they're being proven unparalleled. I'm just getting deja vus off the DreamHack once again. I'm getting flashbacks over here, man. War Machine pulled out. Skull still shuts the man down. It was just holding that little cheeky angle in the corner. Prevail able to find a 2-piece as well with the equalizer, and he just keeps it running up against the opponents. Legacy's in the front lines too. Legacy almost getting shut down, and that's what happens. He gets taken down from the game. 229, 230 accumulated. GodLike, yeah, just one step away from the victory. I mean, they've already got everything in their court. What else do you need?
Hold on a second. TWOB actually gets a 3K of his own, but Neutrino was able to shut down, and he gets a 3K. That is a massive one indeed. And with that, it should be, just as you mentioned, done and dusted. They should be able to wrap it all up perfectly. Last couple of points. GodLike, they've got a lot of time remaining, and this is going to be their hard point.
I mean, I'm just left speechless. As I mentioned, I'm just getting deja vu. I'm just getting the flashback on what exactly happened in the past. And GodLike, once again, just repeating the history.
Jeez.
I2K, for them, man, this is not a good debut at all. This is their first matchup, and this is how they get demolished by GodLike. Hopefully, in the future, something can be done. Maybe in the search and destroy, we can see a whole other I2K. But honestly, to make such major changes on the fly, it's next to impossible.
We did mention a 3-0, but yeah, that's not exactly how I expected it to be. We're going to have a look at the replay as well, and hoping that maybe in the search and destroy, just as you mentioned, we'll see some changes from I2K. If not a massive one, at least some small changes. It's Tunisia after all. We know it's again a territory that GodLike not lost on, but
GodLike was just running behind these kills, bro.
I know.
They were just hunting them down.
Don't care about any spawn trap.
Most of the times, they only had like 1 or 2 players on the point itself, and then the other players were just scattered all across. And they were just trying to hunt down the players. In general, yes, a little bit of team communication was needed to do this as well, but I would just say it's more sort of like GodLike just knowing how to stop I2K. Or how to stop any team in general.
This team is second in world champs, so of course they would be having the idea on how to read your opponent like an open book. And I2K, again, not having that major experience on that global stage, they definitely do lack all of those points to try and basically play against GodLike. This is just a stomping coming in. You can look at Neutrino, the man with 34 kills himself. Unstoppable team.
I mean, Learn was just sitting back and relaxing with 19 kills. He's like, yeah, you guys can move up. You guys can try and get all the kills. I'll be on the point, relaxing. Yeah, so
I'll be stretching my hands.
Abiz there with 29 as well. And then you look at the opposite side of things. The maximum kills they've gotten is 19. And then the second man has got 15. Yeah, that's a stark difference between the score lines, ladies and gentlemen. 25 to 250. Just 1-0 missing in front.
Jeez, that's literally 10 times more points. If there was 1 point being gained by I2K, 10 were being gained by the side of GodLike. And the amount of struggle you were having to read the top fraggers' skills on the side of I2K, that's the exact struggles I2K were having to try and get control of those hard points. Now, yes, Search and Destroy, again, a map where you can potentially try and get those punishes in, because in terms of the kills, we were seeing a couple of players popping off from the side of I2K. TWOB, Sundance, Legacy, they were still slowly and steadily trying to gather the control. So in terms of SND, if GodLike overheats, they can get that punish.
Exactly, but now as we know, the upcoming map as well is going to be Tunisia, ladies and gentlemen, in Search and Destroy. So GodLike, maybe they can be countered, maybe, I just said maybe. You got to be a hoper to pretty much believe that maybe the opponents can't come out on top, because I2K, after that domination, I'm not exactly sure where their mental is going to be at, because my mental is not stable for now, so I can just imagine what's going through the players' head.
You're not the only one in that. I feel you at this point, because even I was left speechless with the way they were playing, and that's the exact same domination as you also mentioned perfectly, the DreamHack domination. We saw that happen. And we're basically getting the flashbacks. Not even a flashback. The entire movie is just being played in front of us at this point. So I2K yet again facing the same problem that they faced previously. They could not win the fight in those lurks. They did not have the map control. And how do you even move ahead of that? Because there was literally no major strategy being pulled out by GodLike. It was just that simple rinse and repeat thing. A couple of players in the objective, because now the meta has shifted a little bit because of the DRH updates, and you still need a couple of players in the OBJ now, and a couple of players, they just move around the map doing their own thing, right? And the last man has always remained to keep control of that spawn, but they did not care about the spawn in this one. They just left that player go wild.
The only thing right now that can actually save I2K, I think so, are pretty much the prayers. So all the believers in the chat, make sure to support your favorite team, man. Be it GodLike, be it I2K. I mean, GodLike, I don't feel like they need any support anymore, because they're already doing way too good. I would say all the believers, just try and support I2K, because they definitely do need that mental edge, at least for now, inside when they're going to be moving inside a Search and Destroy, because we know, man, it's all the game of the mental. And GodLike, for now, they're miles ahead.
You know, I as soon as Apocalypse came up, I mentioned, back in the DreamHack, I'll say that since we did not see a lot of Apocalypse from GodLike before that, I thought that maybe Apocalypse could be a map where teams would steal it away from GodLike. They might be able to in terms of the macros and everything. But the day in SPS DreamHack we saw GodLike play on Apocalypse, that was the exact moment I mentioned, you know what, just do not pick it up, ban it straight away. And now, seeing the Apocalypse, I was getting the flashbacks already of the previous fan, and since the other hard point is going to be Hacienda,
and Control is going to be played on Crossroads Strikes, my friend. And if you remember what exactly happened in the past in Crossroads Strikes, whoever faced off against GodLike. So I do not really need to speak on a lot about that, but hopefully now we need to speak a little bit more about I2K, right?
Yes.
Sundance, one of the OG players, dope. Of course, he was trying his best as well. Legacy is there too. In Legacy, we know he's got the experience, we know he's got the firepower as well. But somewhere down the line, you cannot even say that the team play isn't there. It just feels like GodLike, they're much more prepared. They're just much more prepared.
I mean, last time back, if I'm not wrong, in 2022 Worlds, they were placed on the last two positions, the GodLike and Vitality, and that time they were super motivated that we need to win the championship next year, and they performed in 2023.
Yeah.
Imagine just almost reaching that trophy and then getting taken down one step away. They're going to be even more fired up. And that is one of the reasons why they phenomenally, without dropping a single map, got the trophy at DreamHack. And they are basically on the exact same road right now. So yes, we've been talking about GodLike a lot. For I2K, I wanted to see the preparation from their side. But how do you prepare against a team like that?
Yeah, I mean, GodLike, they're just proving the team's unparalleled when it comes to the mechanical skills, when it comes to the team communication. The synergy is just miles ahead. And now that Prevail's back inside the roster, he's also been doing quite a fantastic job.
True.
We know what Prevail pulled off in NS Esports.
Yes.
He pretty much was the one that was filling in the hope for the team that had
True.
almost lost the majority of their hope of the tournament. But Prevail was the one holding the team intact. And now that Prevail is back inside of GodLike, you just know that the synergy and the overall firepower has doubled up.
Doubled up is could also potentially be just an understatement at that point. But yeah, really, this is a super team that's extremely difficult to bring down. But I still have that hopium, as you mentioned, for the Search and Destroy map, because previously we have seen, even in DreamHack, GodLike, they were down, if I'm not wrong, 6-1, 6-2. It could also have been a 6-0, where they then pulled it off back. It was the map of Meltdown itself. Yes, that's right. So even in terms of Tunisia, just because you cannot be spawned back up again, one small mistake and that punish is going to be huge. And I2K were doing that on hardpoint. They were getting those punishes on time, on point. There's no operators, it's only your mechanical skills, it's only how well you're able to read your opponent and use those lethal and tactical equipments to your advantage.
I mean, being able to use those lethal and tactical equipments to your advantage, but especially with a team like GodLike, GodLike doesn't even need those advantages, honestly. They're just able to shut down the team single-handedly with only the guns, and that's what we saw on Hardpoint too. Off the bat, GodLike wasn't even letting the players of I2K step their foot towards the point. That's how tight they kept every single thing inside of the game. But here we go, ladies and gentlemen. We move inside of Search and Destroy. Tunisia on the way, as off the bat we see the screen of dope with the Tundra in the hands.
Yeah, that's I2K on the defender's side, GodLike on the attacker's side. So we'll be seeing some changes being brought in. However, Learn playing all the way towards the B. He's the lone man there, waiting to get that punish in on anyone from I2K. 2 shots from Tundra getting connected. Such a quick speed for the ADS, man. That's a nasty gun. Grau 5.56, the one that you'll really love the most.
Oh yeah, it's my favorite AR, without a doubt. I just feel like it's super stable.
I'm the DRH guy, so yeah.
I mean, even that's a good weapon, yes, but it's just about, you know, having that connection with the gun.
I have that with DRS, that's the main point. I've been using that all the way back. Yeah, I'm that toxic player who does not follow meta. Either ways, for now, it's GodLike. We're not following anything, but still respecting, and that's a good crossfire. 1-for-1 trade.
Not gonna hold out, carry him in the hand, but unfortunately not able to get a lot done. Tundra still there. And now what Dope can do is fall back a little bit more, try and get some better angles on the opponents, while the players of GodLike on the attack looking forward to maybe potentially move on towards the A side. That will be the best bet GodLike can have. And already they've got such a big man advantage to GodLike, they've got nothing to worry about here. Nice skin.
Elcar. Industrial something. Don't get the name. Okay, that's another pick. That's just GodLike yet again.
Oh my
Not
god,
a punch,
no
man.
way.
Not a punch. Come on, learn.
No way, man.
Right in the round 1. And that too when the advantage was in the favor of I2K. I was hoping for them to be able to get this round, but unfortunately...
Advantage was in favor of GodLike the whole time.
Yeah. They also got those first early picks. During that crossfire, I really hope that maybe I2K should be the one to get that pick. However, Bees gets a quick pick on TWOB himself, and Skull's gonna follow it up as well. That's already his first 3 picks, down to a 2v5 situation. They will be able to get that plant down if they really want to.
Yeah.
If...
Oh, here we go. Fnatic finds value. Legacy taking down another man in the front lines. Yeah, just looking forward to back away. A little bit of scrappy fight, but...
Not another melee punch. No way.
Well, GodLike back-to-back 2 rounds. What is even going on? At this point, I'm lost, but somehow GodLike is not lost.
You were talking about skins.
Yeah.
See, another beautiful one, though. On the other side, yeah, GodLike not lost. And this time, moving directly towards the B.
Here we go.
Shown A presence, shown mid presence, and now it's time for them to take control of the B. Though I'm still surprised why KRM is being used as a shotgun, where R9 definitely get you good advantage. However, it's future buzz, so maybe that's the reason.
Oh my god, hold on!
Wow.
A no-scope right from that guy. And I2K out of nowhere once again. They've got the hopes and dreams of maybe making something happen.
Whoa!
And yeah, well, at least finally GodLike's been stopped in the track, so I guess that's a good news. GodLike, they walked into a massive trap towards the B site. Now they know what not to do.
That's a good shutdown, and as soon as I was talking about KRM, the man got 3K. With that exact weapon, a brilliant one and a brilliant finish. I mentioned it, I2K could potentially win out in a few of those gunfights, and you cannot respawn. So GodLike, they do not need to overheat. If they overheat, that's going to be the punish for I2K. They did that perfectly well in the previous one. This time around with a very default setup. 2 and 3, trying to work their way in mid. Bees with the sniper in his hand has been nasty with it.
Pretty much.
As soon as I say it.
Bees, yeah, shutting down Virus. Ooh. Oh my god!
Nice flick.
Quick flick, quick shot. Prevail taking down that 2 through the wall. Every single pick at this point really brings back the hope for I2K. It brings back the confidence, sort of restores that momentum that I2K needed inside of the series. While GodLike, for them, even they're taking quite a slow and steady approach. I like the fact that they're respecting the opponents, which is a good thing. But now, it's time to move in towards the side. GodLike starting to lose out on the patience. And GodLike still quite scattered. I think so they do not exactly know what side is going to be that secure, but mid control is now in the hands of GodLike, so that's quite important. It's a 2-2 split from the side of the defenders, which is I2K. 2 players on the A side, 2 players on the B side, and GodLike, they're looking for to hit the entire B.
That's a nasty off angle with the trophy system as well, but KRM long range not going to work. He needs the shotgun to connect, and he does.
What a quick flick that was. A Beast with the sniper, though. He shuts down Alpha. That's an important pick right there. Rotation being called off as well from the A side. Once again, the defenders back towards the B. It's a 3v3. And GodLike. What was that shot? Neutrino shuts down the man at the front. A Beast as well. We're able to return back. The snipers are really clicking in well for GodLike. They're peeking in the enemy crosshairs and still coming out on top. That's confidence speaking to the maximum potential.
Legacy. I mean, he had few seconds to kind of hit that shot, but what a way for Neutrino to pull that peak off. A brilliant
got caught
one.
sleeping.
Yeah, and that is unfortunate for I2K because on the back of that pick, they could have probably moved even forward, but for now, Alpha is going to learn who the Alpha actually is and will get a pick with the KRM itself.
Pretty much. Neutrino once again looking forward to explore the mid a little bit more. They've got the mid. They've also moved in towards the side. It's a 4v4 for GodLike. It's still the advantage spot because they've got the site control. Even the bomb's going to be planted soon. And now GodLike, they need to play these pulse plans. What was that? Neutrino peeks out, fights the man. Another man is looking forward to just walking his crosshairs, but it looks away at the wrong time. A 4v3 upcoming. Neutrino spots the man, just crossed through.
Okay.
First shot missed. That's the first shot I've seen Neutrino miss in a while.
I mean, it's fine. Either way, Zabiz is basically the main sniper of the team. He's just having fun at this point.
Okay, well, even he's going to pick the sniper, but Neutrino is going to find the final nail in the coffin.
Ready up.
4-1. Still have one more round before the side swap. Now, GodLike, they do not care about planting the bomb. They just are playing in for the picks. And since the previous attempt worked out in default fashion, they will try to go in for the exact same play. However, 3 players this time from I2K. From the vine, they slowly move forward. Oh my goodness, Virus has been shut down so quickly, but Alpha and TWOB.
Oh my god! Oh, another flick could have actually came
TWOB!
through, but it's TWOB who shuts down Neutrino. Legacy was in the front lines, but then TWOB, he peeked out at the same time as well. That was a really good job done. Good set play by the side of I2K. And these set plays are now maybe bringing the momentum back. Switching sides too. Now it's going to be GodLike on the defending side and I2K on the attack, and I don't have a good feeling about this.
We'll just have to wait and see how things eventually pan out though, but yeah. You could definitely worry about I2K at this point. Everyone is. As soon as they saw the matchup against GodLike, I know that, but look at that quick push in mid. Oh my goodness, prevail.
No way.
The man is single-handedly manhandling everyone. It's an ace.
What did I just see? GodLike was on the defending side, but watching them, it felt like they were playing on the attack. They just assaulted the opponents. Oh, this is humiliation at this point. I2K able to get 2 rounds, so I guess still there's a little bit of a hope, a belief that maybe I2K can come out on top. But on the attacking side, they just need to be a little bit more cautious and look at Legacy. He's looking for explore the unexplored territory, and he gets spotted too. It's done for, ladies and gentlemen. GodLike just able to run away with the series of the kills, and that's really keeping them ahead of everything. And yeah, the shotgun to close things off. That's it. 6-2 is going to be the scoreline. One more round needed, ladies and gentlemen, to close things off. Even in search and destroy, GodLike destroying their opponents. They're literally making the search and destroy come true. They're searching the opponents and they're destroying them.
Even I2K are struggling in the exact same way to try and find those rounds. And yeah, again, a full-on solid mid-push. GodLike, what are you even doing? They're going to catch that one man lurking out in the open. A few shots being fired. TWOB finished off. 4 people in the side. The bomb is down in the open because Virus got taken down. And that is a wrap-up.
Prevail, there we go. Once again with the 2-piece. Yeah, well, as you mentioned, that's going to be a wrap-up. Wrap it up in the sheet and send it back home. Last man alive. I highly doubt it's going to be able to pull off anything at this point. Yeah.
There's a shooting.
I mean, he's right there
nice
in the front
shot.
lines. A really good shot, too. Still in back lines, and he still gets another man with the shotgun. Hold on, GodLike. These ego peaks are really now starting to work against him. Maybe this 1v4 can be pulled off, and if he does so, this will be the clutch of the day. Oh, but he gets caught, unfortunately. He decided to move out in the open, and the man catches him instantly. A little bit of a mistake from the side of I2K, and GodLike, they instantly capitalized that in the final round. That's it, ladies and gentlemen. Even search and destroy has been done. GodLike searching their opponents and destroying them on Tunisia. Now it's time to move on towards Crossroads Strikes in control.
I was about to use that line. You thief. Just like how GodLike is basically stealing away all of those maps, trying to make sure that I2K do not get even a single map for themselves. They have got an aim, right? Then their aim is going to be to maintain that flawless run throughout, not dropping a single map. And one of the main objectives for the other teams would be to stop them in their tracks and try to steal as many maps away as possible. And if in case they manage to get 2, get the 3rd one. However, we're going to see the replay and see how GodLike were getting all of those rounds.
I mean, I2K, as you mentioned, they only got 2 rounds, and off the rip, we saw one man getting punched to death as well. Of course, GodLike, like someone down the line, even GodLike knows that this matchup is theirs. They just know it. You can tell by the way they're playing. They just do not really care about some of these rounds. They're just straight up pushing to the faces. Who does that on the defending side? Just pushing up off the bat.
GodLike. GodLike does that on the defending side. They don't care which side they are on. They just want to push down mid. They just want to catch everyone on I2K in their rotations, and they just want to basically put up a great fight in front of their opponents to try and make sure that they're not dropping even a single kill. I don't think so we even need to see any kind of match stats in the previous one. It was always just GodLike making sure that they are getting all of those kills in their favor. Crossroads Strike, as you have mentioned, is going to be the map that we move on control.
Exactly. Ladies and gentlemen, Crossroads Strikes, we've seen GodLike play a lot of times in the past, especially in DreamHack, which was last year, of course. Now we're in 2024. We thought that we might just witness some changes, but no, instead, it's the same thing hitting back once again over and over again. And now for I2K, there's still one last hope. But somewhere down the line, we all know it's better to accept reality and know that I2K, for them, the best bet is going to be moving down in the lowers bracket and facing off against the opponents.
I know we all predicted that to happen, but it's still kind of saddening. I was hoping for I2K to probably pull out, if not a major upset, then at least a map. But hey, they still have got a chance. On Crossroads Strike, yes, we know, but if in case they're able to spawn trap their opponents, then they will have that advantage, but they need to do that constantly, and that's going to be the main key. That consistency is something we always see GodLike having in their back pocket.
Consistency, of course, over here, they're definitely doing quite a great job. I want to see a matchup between GodLike and Vitality, though. Maybe we might see that happen in the future in the final. Unfortunately, both these teams are not in the same group, so I don't see that happening, at least in the future couple of days. So it might just happen in the finals. You never know what's going to be the course of the entire flow. But for now, GodLike just 2-0 against I2K. There's still one more map to go, which is, of course, going to be Crossroads Strikes and Control. And I'm expecting the same affair on what exactly happened on Hardpoint.
I mean, normally if you think about it and you kind of try to analyze the facts and the stats, everything suggests that exact same thing. That Crossroads Strike, as you mentioned, is going to be a GodLike's territory, but we'll have to wait and see how it turns out.
Indeed. Crossroads Strikes is what we're going to be stepping on forward to. As GodLike, well, once again, off the back, just starting things off with a domination. Well, 29-27, not that far away still. Things are on the recoverable side of things. But Prevail with a 2K, once again keeping his team in a massive advantage. It's 28-25. Prevail being shut down as well. 25-25. Hold on. I2K, they can actually make it super close.
GodLike are basically now being slowed down as well. They've got to make sure that they calm themselves down. Legacy and Dope, as you've also mentioned, getting those few important crucial kills. And their main idea is going to be not to get spawn trapped. Man Blue, number 4, Abiz, making sure everyone on the side of I2K is spawning towards those containers. And as soon as the invincibility is removed, he will be taking them down. And as soon as I say it, he gets traded.
There we go. Once again, GodLike back on the leading side of things. And there's also a decent distance between the both spawns left. So, once again, GodLike just having much more of respawns compared to the players of I2K. And now the distance is being created into a stark one. As GodLike, they're running away with a big lead once again inside of Control. I2K, they're trying their best to pull things back in their court, but it's just looking next to impossible at this point. Sundance, TWOB just trying to fight back, including Legacy as well. It's trying to put up some numbers over here. But for how long can they do so? GodLike, they just have a big lead. They just have a lot of respawns left.
How do you even kill someone with a concussion? I did saw that happen in the kill feed itself. There was a concussion nade kill. It could be a flashback, either of them, but nah, that is nasty.
Man is farming inside of that house.
Nasty.
It's done, ladies and gentlemen. First round taken away by GodLike and I2K. Once again, to start things off. Now, once again, as I mentioned, for I2K, there is a big pressure. But even if they're able to win one round, that can actually be really good. And what just happened this time? Skull and Learn, they play together. They shut down the entirety of I2K. And with that, the momentum's lost as well. I mean, they did not have any momentum off the bat anyways, but it's 29-20. Oh my god, GodLike with such a massive lead once again.
They've left just Abiz back onto the objective, who'll alone get that A-point control, and everyone else. That's a nice shot, okay. That's a nice shot, Legacy, but he needs to find more of them if he really wants his team to move back in this game.
And look at the Predator missile as well from Skulls. It finds two-piece. Oh, GodLike, they've just got a massive advantage. 12 to 24.
Nice
That's
shot.
a stark difference between the respawns left. A stark difference right there. GodLike once again running away with the momentum. It's really tough to stop them in the tracks for now. For I2K, they're just not able to win these individual duels, and that's keeping them in a big state of discomfort.
Yeah, there's just one man inside the control point as well, though. We are seeing a few things changing up left and right. Legacy was hitting a few important shots, but he needs to do more. And not just him, his whole team. But this one round is basically done 19 versus 3. No way this is happening. And in the next round, you can see those operators for the side of GodLike. They potentially got a Sparrow, Annihilator. If I'm not wrong, Learn also could get a War Machine off his own if he's using War Machine, that is.
Good shot, man.
Yeah,
Really good
done.
shot. GodLike, I mean, yeah, 2 rounds back-to-back inside of control, too. It's something we saw coming. Third one shouldn't be that far away. Off the pad, we just saw Learn and Prevail playing together, get so many kills right next to each other. That was insane.
I'm waiting to see the operator that Learn has. Alright, that's the Sparrow he's basically pulling off. Normally he plays with that. Holy smokes. Alright, Learn
Hold
doing
on.
what it does best.
Yeah, it's just a battle of operator skills now. Sparrow in his hands, War Machine in the hands of Legacy. He's just trying to bombard the areas in the front where he's getting the call-outs from with his teammates. But still, GodLike, once again, just doing a great job in neutralizing all the operator skills the opponents have activated. It's 22 to 23, at least for now. I2K, they've got the advantage, but now it's being neutralized once again by GodLike. Annihilator pulled out. This is not a good news at all for the side of I2K. And if this Annihilator is able to find too much value, it's going to be a big problem. Abiz with a 3K keeps his team in the advantage, and now it's 19 to 15.
He missed the shot, but connects the second one. It's absolutely fine, but here we go. Another shot from that man. Not stopping at all. Virus with the equalizer. He can try and find a massive value out of it. We'll be trying to equalize those scores along with the claw. It needs to go massive, and Legacy is also doing the exact same thing as Virus tries to go for the spawn trap. Will be taken down.
Oh, this last round's way too up close. This is way too close to comfort. GodLike still 11 to 7. No, okay, now they're starting to build this momentum and the lead, and this is not a good news. That Claw's able to find so much value. Skull's able to find so many kills too.
Never
on the back of that,
mind.
Legacy, yes, he's able to return back with 1. Even Dope returns back, but it's too late. It's a 3-on-9. It's next to impossible. The score line's way too drastically apart from each other, and that's it, ladies and gentlemen. 1-on-9. It's no possible way this man's gonna be able to clutch it out. That's it, ladies and gentlemen. It's gonna be GodLike with a quick series off their own against I2K. Just murphing through the opponents, proving them unparalleled in all the aspects of the game.
It was actually such a fast series, right? I mean, you think about that search and destroy that went in for 14-12, and then you look at the series. I mean, there was absolutely no way I2K were getting even a single round for themselves in that previous one. Yes, you mentioned about search and destroy. That was the one that they had their best opportunity. But apart from that, it was just clean sweep by GodLike. 3-0, not dropping a single map.
Exactly, man. And that clean sweep is something that was really needed as well. For, I guess, to let the competition know what they're capable of still. We expected some big differences, maybe some major differences by the opponents, by I2K, by maybe Autobotz, but I guess for especially when we saw what happened to I2K, man, it just feels like GodLike as well. They're improving themselves while these other guys are trying to step up as well.
Yeah, I mean, they've constantly maintained that gap, that lead, and that advantage. And not in terms of the score. I mean, in terms of the macro of the game, in terms of the micro, the pace that they're playing with. They manipulate the game the way they really want. It can go as fast as they want to, just like how it happened in this control. It can go as slow as they try to take, just like how it happened in Search and Destroy.
When you watch these games, it just feels like you're watching a normal random game. It just feels like you're watching a normal public lobby game with the way GodLike is able to just dominate the opponents. You mentioned the macros, yes, it might be there, but on the bigger scale of things, on the bigger picture, you just do not really see GodLike pulling off anything super incredible. It's just GodLike playing their own natural game.
It always comes down to how well your basics are completed. And for GodLike, their basics, they are picture perfect.
I think so. It's more about that every single player is able to perform quite well on the
Yes.
equal skill level, right? It's about the consistency, and every single player is able to perform well on every single game mode or the map. And that's really keeping the players of GodLike ahead of the curve. And yeah, you can see the match stats as well. Look at Skull, he got 28, and then the rest of his teammates, 16, 16, 15, 14. That's a big difference. Skulls was just carrying his team in that control.
You don't even need any kind of setup on the back of it. You can just literally stomp over your opponents. That's what that man was doing. I mentioned that the operators that were pulled out by the side of I2K, they could potentially find some value. They were doing so as well with the war machine they had, and if I'm not wrong, with the equalizer that the man was using right in the spawn of GodLike. But you know what? Skull said, yeah, you're doing that. Well, here we go. I can do the same thing on you. He literally pulled an Uno reverse onto them, and with a better weapon, and that's the claw for himself, and basically massacred everyone in their own spawn. Invincibility, ha! Bring it up for the next match.
Honestly, Group A was filled with astonishment, but Group B has been predictable. The results are something that we saw coming, especially in the first matchup as well. ANTHEM winning. Somewhere down line, deep down, we knew that ANTHEM has much more of an experience, so of course they come out on top. But the underdogs, they definitely gave quite a tough competition to the opponents. GodLike winning over here with a complete stomp. We expected that as well. But now, as we know, in the lower brackets, I2K is going to be moving down there. So this is going to be an interesting one. The underdogs, they definitely do have a lot of potential. I want to see how I2K stands up against them.
It's going to be difficult, but one of the matchup that I will be looking forward to, not tomorrow, but day after tomorrow, of course, is going to be, again, GodLike up against the Autobotz in that upper bracket of Group B. That's something I will really look forward to. However, the matchup that's going to be in front of us after the break, as you also mentioned, Sicarios up against I2K. Only the winner survives, and the one who loses will be moved out, so it's going to be fun.
It is indeed going to be fun. And yeah, I accidentally mentioned ANTHEM. It was actually Autobotz that I was trying to say. Man, this AA, you know, sort of confuses me. But yeah, ladies and gentlemen, the upcoming matchup will be there in the lower brackets, but after the short break.
I'm on the mix, snap any minute, casually when it stop tripping on me, stop dissing on me. Yeah, I got a dream, can't take it from me. My fire's burning, now I'm always learning. Tell me where to go, man, I'm on a journey. Yeah, I can't explain it, I get excited. Keep it 300, King Leonidas. Strap in, cause it's gonna be a long ride. Working on me every single day and night. There comes a time when your worlds will collide. If it's holding you back, push it right to the side. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. I don't got the time, put me in, coach. I've been going hard, time to let it show. Everything raw, give it to me now. Let me have the spot, man, it's going down. Gotta get it here, I don't wanna wait. Take what I want, then I go train. Gotta get a win, I won't lose the game. This is my year, I ain't gonna break. Strap in, cause it's gonna be a long ride. Working on me every single day and night. There comes a time when your worlds will collide. If it's holding you back, push it right to the side.
On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal.
Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here.
On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal.
Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for
Welcome to the place where dreams come true. Where everything you want can be yours. If and only if you're willing to work for them. You're willing to hurt for them. But most of all, you're willing to be first for them. Ha! Look, I'm going straight to the top. I don't know how I would stop, like it or not. I got some goals that I'm hitting. You hear what I'm spitting, it's hot. Look what I got, whole lot of passion and pain. The road to success is insane. Stay out my lane, cause I'm on a mission. I'm getting what stands in my way. Yeah, I'm a beast. I wouldn't play with me, baby. The way that I'm training is crazy, and I do it daily. You wanna talk about drive? I got more drive than Mercedes. I've never been lazy. I'm in the room, it's a red alert. You wanna compete? Well, get better first. I got 10 toes in the dirt, push through the hurt just to show them my worth. I'm the best. Yeah, I'm the best. I never stress. I know what's next. I'm who they test, like we playing chess. But I'm unimpressed, so now let me flex. Ha. Yeah, I'ma work through the struggle and hurt, cause I know my worth, and I gotta be first. Ha. Yeah, I gotta be first. Look, I don't want anyone's sympathy. I understand what is meant for me. I give my focus and energy. If it's meant to be, then it's meant to be. But mentally, I'm undefeated. They hear that and say I'm conceited. Like there's no reason. Like I don't beat them and come back again just to teach them that when you work under pressure, you reach higher measures. They'll try and bring you down, but you cannot let them, and only get better and focus on cheddar. Eye on the prize and you'll become a legend. Like when I'm in the room, it's a red alert. You want to compete? Well, get better first. I got 10 toes in the dirt, push through the hurt just to show them my worth. I'm the best. Yeah, I'm the best. I never stress. I know what's next. I'm who they test, like we playing chess. But I'm unimpressed, so now let me flex. Ha. Yeah, I'ma work through the struggle and hurt, cause I know my worth, and I gotta be first. Ha. Yeah, I gotta be first. They don't know what's gotten into me, how'd I turn pain into energy. Through all the struggle and hurt, remember my worth, and that's why I gotta be first.
I'm on the mission, snap any minute, casually winning. Stop tripping on me, stop dissing on me. Yeah, I got a dream, can't take it from me. My fire's burning, I'm always learning. Tell me where to go, man, I'm on a journey. Yeah, I can't explain it, I get excited. Keep it 300, King Leonidas. Strap in, cause it's gonna be a long ride. Working on me every single day and night. There comes a time when your worlds will collide. If it's holding you back, push it right to the side. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. I don't got the time, put me in, coach. I've been going hard, time to let it show. Everything raw, give it to me now. Let me have the spot, man, it's going down. Gotta get it here, I don't wanna wait. Take what I want, then I go train. Gotta get a win, I won't lose the game. This is my year, I ain't gonna break. Strap in, cause it's gonna be a long ride. Working on me every single day and night. There comes a time when your worlds will collide. If it's holding you back, push it right to the side.
On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal.
Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here.
On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal.
Welcome to the place where dreams come true. Where everything you want can be yours. If and only if you're willing to work for them. You're willing to hurt for them. But most of all, you're willing to be first for them. Ha! Look, I'm going straight to the top. I don't know how I would stop, like it or not. I got some goals that I'm hitting. You hear what I'm spitting? It's hot. Look what I got. Whole lot of passion and pain. The road to success is insane. Stay out my lane, cause I'm on a mission. I'm getting what stands in my way. Yeah, I'm a beast. I wouldn't play with me, baby. The way that I'm training is crazy, and I do it daily. You wanna talk about drive? I got more drive than Mercedes. I've never been lazy. I'm in the room, it's a red alert. You wanna compete? Well, get better first. I got 10 toes in the dirt, push through the hurt just to show them my worth. I'm the best. Yeah, I'm the best. I never stress. I know what's next. I'm who they test, like we playing chess. But I'm unimpressed, so now let me flex. Ha. Yeah, I'ma work through the struggle and hurt, cause I know my worth, and I gotta be first. Ha. Yeah, I gotta be first. Look, I don't want anyone's sympathy. I understand what it's meant for me. I give my focus and energy. If it's meant to be, then it's meant to be. But mentally, I'm undefeated. They hear that and say I'm conceited. Like there's no reason. Like I don't beat them and come back again just to teach them that when you work under pressure, you reach higher measures. They'll try and bring you down, but you cannot let them, and only get better and focus on cheddar. Eye on the prize and you'll become a legend. Like, when I'm in the room, it's a red alert. You wanna compete, well, get better first. I got 10 toes in the dirt, push through the hurt just to show them my worth. I'm the best. Yeah, I'm the best. I never stress. I know what's next. I'm who they test, like we playing chess. But I'm unimpressed, so now let me flex. Ha. Yeah, I'ma work through the struggle and hurt, cause I know my worth, and I gotta be first. Ha. Yeah, I gotta be first. They don't know what's gotten into me, how'd I turn pain into energy. Through all the struggle and hurt, remember my worth, and that's why I gotta be first.
I'm on the mission, snap any minute, casually when it stop tripping on me, stop dissing on me. Yeah, I got a dream, can't take it from me. My fire's burning, now I'm always learning. Tell me where to go, man, I'm on a journey. Yeah, I can't explain it, I get excited. Keep it 300, King Leonidas. Strap in, cause it's gonna be a long ride. Working on me every single day and night. There comes a time when your worlds will collide. If it's holding you back, push it right to the side. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. I don't got the time, put me in, coach. I've been going hard, time to let it show. Everything raw, give it to me now. Let me have the spot, man, it's going down. Gotta get it here, I don't wanna wait. Take what I want, then I go train. Gotta get a win, I won't lose the game. This is my year, I ain't gonna break. Strap in, cause it's gonna be a long ride. Working on me every single day and night. There comes a time when your worlds will collide. If it's holding you back, push it right to the side.
On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal.
Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here.
On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal.
for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here.
Welcome to the place where dreams come true. Where everything you want can be yours. If and only if you're willing to work for them. You're willing to hurt for them. But most of all, you're willing to be first for them. Ha! Look, I'm going straight to the top. I don't know how I would stop, like it or not. I got some goals that I'm hitting. You hear what I'm spitting? It's hot. Look what I got. Whole lot of passion and pain. The road to success is insane. Stay out my lane, cause I'm on a mission. I'm getting what stands in my way. Yeah, I'm a beast. I wouldn't play with me, baby. The way that I'm training is crazy, and I do it daily. You wanna talk about drive? I got more drive than Mercedes. I've never been lazy. I'm in the room, it's a red alert. You wanna compete? Well, get better first. I got 10 toes in the dirt, push through the hurt just to show them my worth. I'm the best. Yeah, I'm the best. I never stress.
The Snapdragon Pro Series powered by Samsung Galaxy is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Samsung Galaxy S24 Ultra, Monster Energy, and DHL.
GodLike after devouring I2K. Now it's time to move down to the lower brackets between I2K and, of course, Sicarios. It is going to be an interesting matchup because, as we know, we will be finding out the first team to be eliminated from Group B itself. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, once again after that short break where I'm going to be a host and caster Necro. Before we move on with the show, we got to give a huge thanks to our sponsors. Of course, Snapdragon Elite Gaming, when winning matters the most. Samsung Galaxy S24 Ultra, AI is here. Monster Energy, Unleash the Beast, and level up your career with the DHL. With that being said, once again, it's going to be Shai Shanu joined alongside with me on the panel. And Shai Shanu, time to move down in the lower brackets.
I know what you were about to say, but yeah, it's time to finally get down and dirty to see which team is going to end the dreams of their opponents. It is either going to be I2K winning out against Sicarios or maybe vice versa. Sicarios trying to put an entire nail in the coffin of I2K. We'll have to just wait it out and see, because of course I know a lot of those fans out there will also be trying to predict and support their own favorite teams, but I think so it's I2K who might take the cake.
Here we go. We've got the Sicarios roster once again in front of us. It's Lord, OK. Then you've also got Dude, Lemon, Sleep, and you've got Revil. Have you seen all these players, of course, in action in the past as well? And I just want to see what Sicario has got now. Adaptation is going to be the key. Sicarios, they gave a tough fight to their opponents in the past. Can they actually make it happen once again in this game? That's the question. And Lemon, he was able to perform quite well in the past.
Yeah, even Lemon as well as Revil, they were the ones who were carrying their team. But on this side, I2K, yes, we were seeing some problems, some jitters against the side of GodLike, but it's absolutely fine. We know how solid TWOB, Virus, Legacy, Alpha, and Sundance have been. They have been performing pretty phenomenally, specifically talking about Legacy and TWOB. They've been showing a good slither of the way in an improvement in terms of their in-game mechanics. So I'm expecting them as well to pull off some amazing gameplay in this one.
I feel like they did not really have a fair shot at actually showcasing what they have improved, ladies and gentlemen. So maybe in this matchup, they can definitely have a fair shot at showcasing what they have prepared up. But then, once again, speaking of Sicarios, these guys coming in for the first time ever inside of the tournament, they definitely have astonished us, I would say.
True.
With overall how the first series went. In that search and destroy, we went OT after OT, and it was something we did not expect at all. We thought that the experienced teams is pretty much going to be the one to come out on top, but no, instead that was not the case.
I mean, that's one of the main reasons why we all saw out there a very hefty amount of pressure on both of these teams, because 14 and 12, that is just outstanding. But since we've been discussing about the maps, I guess it's time for us to look at the map veto itself for this game.
Exactly. Map veto in front of us, hot point. I mean, if you look at the map pans, it's going to be Apocalypse and Summit, and the pick is going to be on Takeoff. So, ladies and gentlemen, as we know, we're going to start things off on Takeoff. Then, on the second one, it's going to be Search and Destroy, of course, Firing Range, the classic rounds back there. And then the third map will be played on Standoff.
Alright, so that's the first standoff pick that we are seeing, right? We've seen Raid, we are seeing a lot of crossroad strikes, but this is one of my favorite maps out there, standoff, and this is again a type of map where it is comparatively pretty difficult to try to go for that spawn trap play. But again, that's going to be the third map of the evening. We're going to be taking off on takeoff. You missed that line. I was waiting for you to say that. And Arsenal, if in case it goes a 3-1, then we will see that. Now, I know that even before I was mentioning it might actually be a 3-1 in favor of I2K. So maybe Arsenal is a map that we will see. But looking at the way how Sicarios performed in their previous series, going neck to neck against the side of Autobotz.
Without a doubt, Sicarios, they're packing a lot of punch.
Yes.
The firepower is definitely there. And now I just want to see, are they going to be able to transition that same firepower against these opponents too? I2K, they're quite the experienced team. Sundance, if he finds that groove, he's going to be dismantling you left, right, center. Legacy, he's feeling himself. We saw in the matchup against GodLike, he was the only one giving a tough fight next to TWOB. So we know what these guys are capable of. I2K, all they need is a little bit of wind in their sails. And when they get that, they will just start running away with the match.
Yes, that is correct. But on the other side of the spectrum as well, you mentioned about how solid I2K has been, but I really want to bring the attention back to the side of Sicarios too, because this team, yes, even though they were brought down in the lower bracket in a 3-0 fashion, we know very well that two of those maps could have gone in their favor. They were pretty close. The control was being played on crossroad strike. So that's one thing where I personally feel I2K might have a slight advantage, because they did play out on standoff previously on DreamHack in those games, and also in the scrims, they've been looking pretty solidly prepared onto that one.
I mean, at this point in time, these pro teams, you expect them to be familiar with all the maps that are there inside of the pool, right? Yeah, some maps can definitely be a little bit stronger compared to the other, but in general, the preparation is going to be for all the maps. Now that when you speak of the Search and Destroy, we're back on the classic grounds, which is going to be firing range, one of the most OG maps. Both these teams are going to be feeling super comfortable on that map, and we saw what the players of Sicarios are capable of on Search and Destroy. They took it OT after OT, and especially now that they're going to be facing off in firing range, I feel like they should be able to be the one to give a really tough fight to I2K.
I am hoping for the exact same thing, and I personally feel they might eventually be able to take it away from I2K as well, because in terms of Search and Destroy, yes, we have seen I2K slowing things down, slowing the pace down, but if in case the opponent is the one who's dictating the pace, and this is a case we've said with almost all the teams out there, yeah, it basically seems that they crumble down whenever the momentum is not in their favor, or they are not the ones who are controlling that momentum. It basically means they will not be able to make a comeback in that situation. So that's going to be a key. The team that actually gets their hands first on those Search and Destroy rounds, and in those early rotations, they'd be able to try, potentially take away that map itself. However, on Hardpoint itself, since we'll be talking about that, I2K took a heavy beating against GodLike.
They indeed did. And I just want to see how the recovery is going to be looking like. The same thing could be said for Sicarios as well, considering even that series was a complete 3-0. It was a complete miss. So I just want to see how the recovery is going to be looking like from both of them. Just the difference is that Sicarios, they had a little bit more time compared to ITK, but then once again, I2K, they're the experienced bunch.
Yes.
So you expect them to recover a little bit more and just move in the upcoming matchup with a clean slate, because this is pretty much the elimination bracket. You will be eliminated from here if you lose this matchup. And if we see I2K moving out from the lower brackets, it will be one of the biggest upsets, and of course the fans will be quite upset as well.
Everyone will be going to be, typing in those comment sections as well, mentioning how upset they definitely are about from that. But yeah, that's again speculations that we've been continuously talking about. Maybe that's a big maybe as well.
It's
we will
ifs
see
and
those
buts,
upsets.
if this will happen. It's all about the theory crafting, right?
True. It's
and
a
we're just
podcast
trying to
house.
create the suspense at this point that maybe this can happen, maybe that can happen. But one thing is for sure, Search and Destroy once again will be super close.
Yeah,
Unless
it's going to be
the
close.
sniper from the side of I2K is able to find some insane amount of value.
Yeah, but then there's one more thing, right? In the map of Hardpoint itself, previously we have seen I2K doing a pretty solid job. Not in this series, of course, but back in the DreamHack time as well. Apart from GodLike, they were the ones who were kind of giving a good competition to all the other teams out there. But on the flip side, Sicarios, they were looking pretty convincing on SND and Control, but not exactly on Hardpoint itself. So that could potentially go in the side and in favor of the side of I2K. But the one who gets the Control will potentially get the series. We've been talking about that time after time, and it has been happening every single time in every single game. the one who gets control is basically the one to close things out as well. So control is going to be where the major attention is going to be, and since it's standoff, you know, taking control of those points itself is going to be the main objective rather than just going out and brawling and killing your opponent in those 30 kill matchup.
Exactly. As you mentioned, taking control of the point is what's going to matter, and that's what GodLike did against I2K. Most of the times, they were just going for those point controls over and over again, and then the players were getting stuffed out, especially in hardpoint, man. These guys did not even let the players of I2K have even a little bit of a sigh of relief. Off the bat, GodLike was just contesting the points, and they were just shutting down the opponents, which was I2K left, right, and center, and I2K could not even find a cure to that disease. But ladies and gentlemen, maybe I2K can showcase a complete different scenario when we're going to be moving on forward in this hard point. Soon enough, we will be stepping in the first map of the day. We did not actually ask the predictions. Which team do you think is going to be winning this?
I think so. I2K would potentially take it in a 3-1 fashion.
So you're expecting quite a close call?
Yeah.
Well, I am also expecting the similar type of close call as well, ladies and gentlemen, especially Search and Destroy. It should be way too close for comfort, where I want to see I2K sweat a little bit and actually being given a tough fight by Sicarios. Soon enough, the hardpoint will be loading up. Now, when you talk about hardpoint and knowing how I2K got dominated, I think I2K is going to be a little bit pissed.
Little bit is just going to be an understatement. Yes, not just a little bit, but they'll be super angry. And we even saw that same thing happen with TWOB yesterday, right? When they lost 3-0 against Vitality, they were brought down in that lower bracket, and they took that revenge out on poor Esports members. Yeah, I do feel pretty sad about them, man. Come on. Yeah, but either ways, I think that potentially could also happen with I2K being the ones who take down the members of Sicarios, but on the other side, I would really like to see the fight left in them, specifically talking about the amount of gas that is left in their tank. You were mentioning that as well. It seemed kind of lost, but then on control, they were slowly bringing those things back up, getting those rounds for themselves. So it clearly shows that it's not over yet. They still have that life in them, and at this point, when you are in the lower bracket, your entire main goal is going to be to play for survival.
And once again, talking about Sicarios, this is the first time they're going to be feeling such intensity.
True.
Because, of course, for I2K, they've been in these lower bracket scenarios in the past as well, so they know how to deal with that pressure. But for Sicarios, they're here for the first time. So definitely the nerves are going to be there. Maybe there will be a couple of jitters being spotted by the players of Sicario. But here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Time to move on takeoff, as it's going to be I2K, Legacy, and Sundance to kick things off in a great fashion. I2K, they're getting a lot of these kills off the rip.
Dude was trying to get that ramp control to get a perfectly flank angle, but that's not what's happening. Now, there are 3 high grounds in terms of the P1 itself. One is blue, one is red, one is yellow, and the team that has got 2 of them will potentially get majority of those points, and I2K is actually the one to try and flush out a few extra points. And again, on the back of Sundance and Legacy, the way they're getting all of those picks in their favor, they will be getting those early points, and basically a pretty solid play coming in from their side, even though Warlord is the one who's crouching down. A man from the back gets him down.
Oh my god, okay. Well, at this point, I2K, they're just letting the players of Sicario just succumb under that pressure. And all the players of I2K are doing just pepper a little bit of salt on top of the wounds.
Yeah,
and now, yeah, over here, 28 points accumulated. Sicario, they finally got the points flow back in the hands, but only 6 points accumulated so far. It's really not going to cut the deal. But slowly and steadily, they're definitely trying to close up.
Legacy was on a 5K streak for some reason. The man was unstoppable. However, the aim still looking pretty crisp for Warlord, so he needs to find more of it. And as soon as I said, Legacy is just stomping over everyone at this point.
I told you, Legacy is going to be the man who will be popping off, including Sundance as well. And so far, even Dope is able to put up quite a lot of numbers on the board. I2K getting so many of these kills, but they're just stuck on the 28 points marker. Sicario, they're slowly and steadily trying to gain back the momentum, trying to gain back the lead that they want.
Yeah, I mean, War Machine was available for the man himself, but he basically lost it, could not get a massive value out of it, so that's going to be trouble. Legacy will need to cook it up again for the next hill, and that's going to be the money hill. So I think so, a little too preemptive play, and on the back of it, Sicarios, as you mentioned, have got a lot of those points in the hills. Getting those back is going to be the main aim, and they will also try and get those crabs until and unless, of course, the man number 1 yellow Dope is shut down, and he will not be taking that fight whatsoever. But Lemon, man stepping up like anything. Money Hill now up on board. The control seems to be established by I2K, and they've got the ramp control. They need to make sure that the alley is theirs, but no, it's not. it's Sicarios on the other side. If they find the kills in the hard point, they will be the ones who will be having this money hill entirely for themselves.
Indeed, they will be. Alpha as well, getting those kills in the hands. Another one wrapped up as well. The Phoenix able to find a lot of value from Alpha. But then Sicarios once again stopping that. Now they're just running away with this lead, and it's really going to put a big pressure on the back of I2K. It's something none of us saw coming. And Sicarios somewhere down line doing such a fantastic job. Just with the mindset, we thought that we might just see a little bit of jitters from the side of Sicario, but no, that's not the case. Instead, it's I2K falling prey to Sicarios. A lot of points accumulated, 75 on the board, while I2K Esports just stuck on 38.
Mentioned it. You need to take that back alley ramp control. If you do not have that, then you will not be able to get a lot of value out of this money hill. And Sicarios getting a massive lead for themselves, just leaving the scraps for I2K, so they'll be pretty happy about it, but they've already set up towards the next hill, or maybe not. It's even though I2K's rotation, that has come front
there
first.
We go.
Yeah, and they'll be winning every other duel. They're just camping inside the hard point.
Yeah, I2K now doing a great job with the counter. This is what we wanted to see. I2K finally, they have gotten their hands on the kryptonite to stop Sicarios. But Sicarios, once again, the points flows back. This is a big problem. Objective initially being captured by Sicarios, really keeping them in that lead that is desperately needed. So they're maintaining that constant point flow.
And everyone on the side of I2K is just being spawned at the farthest end of that back alley. Now, that is a big problem because, again, they'll be trying to pincer them down, and that's what's the number 4 in blue, Warlord, doing. However, the spawn has been flipped towards Vipe, is now where I2K are slowly coming in, but a lot of those points have already been taken by Sicarios. I2K need to get all of those last few 20 seconds of scrap, otherwise they will not be able to somehow bring themselves back in this game. However, they're able to do exactly that, slowly lowering down that lead.
Come on, takes down Virus. Sicarios, they've crossed the three-pointer marker. I2K now starting to look quite desperate. They want to get this point back in their hands. Legacy and TWOB, they need to pop off, including Sundance as well. But unfortunately, they're just not able to click off that wall. And as soon as I say that, Sundance and TWOB, they slap back.
Oh, wow.
They're shutting down the players. Off to Sicario slowly and steadily. And look at Legacy as well now starting to pop off once again. 103 points accumulated Sicarios. For them, all that matters is getting the objective control. But can they actually get it done?
Seems difficult at this point because, again, it's the first hill. One of the most scrappy hills out there over towards the yellow. Man was taken down. And yet again, it's all the operators that will be saved for the next hill. You will see all of those war machines being brought out in the next one. Annihilators as well. Sparrow will be trying to probably get as much cooking as possible for all of those operators. But the points are now in favor of Sicarios. They're making sure they've got the side alley control as well. And that's going to be another fight being won.
Oh my god. Of course, Warlord starting to pop off once again. Even the Predator missile able to find Virus. I2K, their bodies are now starting to line up. It's not a good news at all. I2K not even having a single fighting chance in these moments. And even the upcoming point control is back in the hands of Sicario. Maybe for now it's being put on a halt. Before how long, that's the real question. High ground control is what's going to matter. And the players are definitely trying to contest for that. Look at Sicarios winning majority of these fights at this point.
And again, it's still controlled by the team in yellow, and they will try to make sure that they get the pincer in perfectly, and that's the main part. I mentioned it. Sparrows as well as all the war machines will be brought in to try and gather as much control of this hill as possible. Equalizer in the hands of Virus, only good for one, was shut down. Legacy with his own war machine though, and this is going to be so very difficult.
I2K, okay, hold on, TWOB with a 4K back-to-back. Insane stuff. 140 points accumulated. I2K with 108 as well. Now finally they have managed to keep their foot on the triple point marker, but Sicarios once again trying to maintain that constant lead. 142, now they finally got the objective control once again. So for Sicarios, all that matters is maintaining that constant point flow, and that's what they're doing. But look at Warlord once again with a quick two-piece. He just denies the entire opening for I2K they had.
Yes, Lemon has got the equalizer in his hands, and he needs to maintain the control of the side alley. And as long as he'll be able to do that, his teammates will be spawning nearby, but it gets shut down. And it is controlled by I2K this time. They've got the macro up in place. Now they need to go in for the contest. But this claw is being a massive thorn, will be taken down just as perfectly. But Revel fills up the shoes and gets a 3K of his own.
Exactly. Dope shutting down the man with the Sparrow as well. Rebel shut down, put to sleep. Okay, as well, able to shut down Dope in that moment. War Machine's able to do a lot of damage. I2K crumbling down. Not a good news at all. 155 points wrapped up. Sicarios now just feels like they're running away with this lead they've gotten, and they're winning the majority of the duels as well, but Dope is trying his best to fight back. Alpha not able to do a lot, but even he got a 2K for himself, so at least he can try and keep his team back in the race. But Sundance and Legacy, they're trying their best, including Dope.
That's just all the kills flowing in favor of Sicarios, and even though the spawn was controlled by I2K, the way Sicarios worked for their recovery is absolutely intense, and on the back of it, I2K just trying to win the fight, but are denied. Warlord, that's a massive play on over the stairs. Will also find one more pick. It's okay to pick up the scraps, but they should be able to control this another hill as well. It opens up 181 to 125.
He was able to get so much done on the back of that crowd. Nicely done. Sicarios 182 points accumulated. I'm pretty sure none of the fans expected such of an outcome in this map. Hard point so far. It seems heavily contested by the players of Sicarios, and they're doing a great job maintaining and sustaining that entire objective control too. They're winning a lot of these duels. I2K once again sort of hitting back, but then you've got a man like Warlord who's just popping off at the top of his lungs. With his chest out, Warlord is just moving out in the open, taking down players single-handedly. Warlord just proving the opponents unparalleled. I2K finally, they have made their mark on the site.
But is it a little too late? That's going to be the question. There's still a couple of players they need to take care of, and they will do exactly that. Finally, oh no way! How is even Sicarios reinforcing the hard point so very quickly? Dude gets a 2K of his own.
Yeah, such a quick 2K that was, but then even Dude replies back with 2 of his own. Legacy shut down as well. Sundance able to shut down okay, but these constant trades is not something that I2K needs. I2K needs multi-kills. They need the kill feeds filled with their name in order to make this comeback in the scoreboard. Sicarios so close to the 200 points marker. The underdogs really are here to make the stark statement inside of the Pro Series.
Yes, but for now, we're seeing finally I2K as well getting a few trades back for themselves. Will be maintaining the control only to lose it yet against Revel and Limon, who will finally be shut down. Legacy now popping off, and you need this man to continuously pop off. Claw available for Sundance, but how does he get this pick on OK?
Annihilator in the hands of Revel has found a quick 4K, and once again, that's going to keep the players of Sicarios back up inside of the game. That 4K was huge. It gave the momentum once again back in the hands of Sicarios, and it just stopped the players of I2K in the track. And now look at this, I2K just stuck on 167 points marker, while Sicarios, they're having that constant objective control, and because of that, they're getting the points accumulated as well.
Pretty difficult one indeed, but they've got all the operators up for themselves, and that's going to be a quick pick coming in. Limon, he loses his own equalizer. That is a massive play from OK, and he still maintains the control of the stadium, making sure that he punishes anyone who does not check him, and that's going to be Sicarios trying to take care of this objective. Trophy system goes in, and a perfect pick coming in. Claw available for Dude, and he is going to shut them in. That's a nasty shot by Dope.
War Machine pulled out as well. Even Sparrow in the hands of Dope, that was there, but Legacy with that War Machine trying to find as much value as possible. And what? Legacy has stopped him in the tracks. And now I2K way too up close to make this comeback happen. Maybe they can be the one to take this home. But still, Sicarios, they're way too close. They're way too close with this victory. Equalizer was pulled out. Not a lot of value gained from that, so at least that's a good news. 219, 220. Sicarios once again starting to run away with this objective, and they've got that points flow back in the hands. This point flow needs to be stopped in the track itself, but the man from I2K, Dope, finds a quick 2-piece, but then the return trade as well will be there on the board.
Oh, Legacy wins out a crucial duel for himself and still maintains the control of the hill. So last few seconds of scrap not being taken by Sicarios, but they really need to make this rotation towards the P3. Otherwise, it's going to be I2K making sure they've got the momentum, but the picks come in back and forth. Dope and Legacy are the ones who will win it for themselves and their team. They've got the spawn control in the back alley, and that is exactly what you need to shut down entire push of Sicarios. 232 and 202, but the hill is still being contested and Sicarios win it!
Spawn control is there, but it's it's all about winning the duels as well, and that's where the players of I2K are sort of struggling quite a lot. Sicarios just completely winning the duels that needed to be won. They're striking at the right time, and they're having such a great momentum so far. 247, 248, only 2 more points away from closing things off in this hard point. And Sicarios, yeah, just one away, and that's it, ladies and gentlemen. It's going to be Sicario just pulling off an incredible upset on the first map of this series. I2K, they're getting a massive reality check.
The Grab Vortex gun came in clutch on multiple occasions. You never would expect it to find so much value. We normally just see it being pulled out by Learn, but since of course they played hardpoint of Apocalypse, it did not even matter. But what a way how Sicarios even used that. That's an operator that you do not normally see on these stages, but that was again a massive value indeed. A phenomenal performance by Sicarios, and yes, a reality check to the members of I2K.
These guys have been in the competitive scene for such a long time, and I2K now being dominated by the new and upcoming legends. It is definitely quite an astonishing sight to witness. A big upset has been pulled off in Hardpoint, at least in the first map of the series. We do not exactly know what's going to be happening in the upcoming ones. But for now, let's move on forward and look at the replay and relive the moments on where exactly the players of I2K went wrong. Off the bat, I2K, they had the advantage. Even the kill feed had their name, but then later on, things started changing as the time kept them passing by.
It all changed back on the first rotation of P3, where the back alley control, I've been mentioning it time and time again. That's possibly the fourth time I'm already saying it. You need to take that control in order to make sure you can reinforce the positions in that P3. And it's a money hill, one of the most crucial ones. If the momentum gets switched there, then it's super difficult to bring it back. And Sicarios, they got the lead from that point itself and then went in for their transition. But man, the way they stole the P4 away from I2K, that is where the entire team was dismantled.
And even Rebels Annihilator was able to find that crucial 4-piece that was really important, because you saw at that time I2K, they had all the 4 players alive, or all the 5 players alive on the board, and all I2K was looking for was to go for the upcoming points control. But as soon as that 4K was found by the Annihilator, right then and there, I2K's hopes and dreams just came crashing down. As we look at the match stats, it's going to be Revel with 58 kills on the board.
Whenever you look at takeoff, it's always a question, who is going to score more than 50 kills? This time, it's Revel. Previously, I remember it was one man from TWOB, Master, with 61 kills. He's only 3 behind him, and he's still got a minute and 12 seconds on the hill itself. Limon, the main objective player, going 31-39 with 2 minutes and 20 seconds on the hill. Massive play. Massive.
Indeed, quite a massive play. And then you look at the opposite side of things. Legacy with 48. Alpha with 40. I mean, man, this is a big reality check being handed out to I2K.
True.
Honestly, Sicarios, with the way they were able to play the previous hardpoint, now this just really increases hopes for us towards them, that in the upcoming Search and Destroy now, things can definitely be in their way now.
Really hoping for that to happen, because previously as well, going in toe-to-toe against Autobotz, and yes, that's a lineup that we are seeing first time, but not the players. They have been in the competitive scene for a while now. Even during the previous stream hack, I remember that this was a team that was expected to register, but due to some circumstances, they did not. But at the end of the day, it's always good whenever you see all of these teams come late in the tournament and show off their skills, just like in the fashion they did. But Sicarios, yes, now they've already got the hard point for themselves. Search and Destroy looks pretty solid.
Indeed it does. Now, as we know, the upcoming map is going to be Firing Range. As I mentioned, it's once again going to be back to the classic rounds, and both these teams will be feeling quite at the comfort zone. Of course, I2K, they've got some heavy hitters like Sundance, TWOB, and Legacy, but the rest of the players also need to start popping off.
Yes.
These 3 players cannot do anything just by themselves. The team backup and the team play needs to be there. And
Yes.
now that Sicario, they've got the team play much more better compared to the players of I2K. They're always able to outgun them. They're always able to make these set plays that is catching the players of I2K off guard.
I'm also expecting them to continue this forward and Search and Destroy, as you've already mentioned. Firing Range, one of the most OG maps in SND, and you all love to play on that. I mean, trust me, yeah, everyone loves to play on that one.
Classic map.
So yeah, it's a classic map, and having an advantage in hardpoint in such a fashion that it's literally a slap to the face.
Exactly.
That gives you a massive confidence boost. And if that basically continues on SND, you know they will be taking the control away too.
And now this is where I2K, being the experienced one, they're going to start to overthink.
Yes.
That we are some of the experienced teams inside of the lobby. And even then, we are experienced. We're still getting challenged by a team that is completely new in the competition. So I2K, for them, this is where their mental might just be in a lot of pressure. And they need to control all the thoughts. They need to channel all the energy towards the upcoming map, which is going to be firing range. Which will be tough, of course, because as we saw Sicarios play in the past game as well, in the past BO3 series, Sicarios, they played the Search and Destroy quite phenomenally well against the opponent. So I would still say, now that hardpoint has went in their way, the momentum is heavily favoring Sicarios.
Yeah, I'm even watching how I2K, they could not even get those 50 points against GodLike in the previous Hacienda wherein they played and then got demolished in Control itself. The confidence will be looking down, and now not even winning this hardpoint, their mental is going to be shattered.
It will be, without a doubt.
Yeah, just collecting themselves back and bringing themselves from the brink. That is how they're going to make themselves legendary. But that may be a bit of an overstatement out there. Sicarios doing a phenomenal job on all of those maps. But what are the chances that we might potentially see a flip?
Ooh, yeah, that flip is something I would love to see as well. I2K, I mean, somewhere down line, we have predicted a 3-1 scoreline, right?
Yep.
And maybe I2K, they're looking for to reverse sweep the opponents completely off the deck. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. I2K versus Sicarios continues now, as we're going to be stepping inside Search and Destroy on firing range.
Sniper is going to be super crucial for both of these teams. Few warning shots being fired by your favorite weapon out there, though Fennec as well in the hands. Dope finds the first pick. Okay, taken down. And Sicarios suffering the first casualty.
Important pick. Sicarios, yeah, losing out on that man number, not good. But the same thing cannot be happening with I2K. On the defending side of things, you need that man number a lot. And look at this man being super cheeky, just prone down on the side, holding that angle, waiting for the right moment to strike in Warlord. What? He finds the right timing, the perfect one. And out and over, once again, the pieces are going to fall in the court of Sicarios. Yeah, there is another sniper in the backlines. One more man gets caught. What? Even Lemon fights the deck. And even Dope is able to find another one. Oh my god, even Warlord falls down. This is not looking too good. But still, hold on. It's been taken down on 1v1 in the end.
Hero plays after hero plays. That is insane. And it's Revel against Sundance. And Revel will pull his team back from the brink.
Oh my god, that 3K was insane.
Mind-blowing.
We thought on the site maybe I2K will be able to stop the flow off the players, but no, instead Sicarios still won that. That 3K down the drain.
Because Revel himself, he said, you can do a 3K.
Oh my god, what?
I can do one better, and yeah, that's a leg shot.
How's he even alive though? That just blows. He had the opportunity to give his team the early game advantage, but he still messed up.
It's fine, he gets the second one. OK has been taken down. You can't basically run away from exactly 1 point, and Limon will be welcomed as well with another bullet in his body. Why is no one from I2K smoking mid?
Interesting.
My bad. Sicarios, I mean, yeah, they're the ones who are on the attacking side. They need to smoke mid to make that cross. Legacy is just firing all the shots freely.
Oh my god. Sniper once again right there. Going for the spam shot, so close to find the connection as well. The man's right on the opposite side. But I2K playing this one really safe and sound now.
Should be done.
Considering it is a 2v5, yeah, as you mentioned, it should be done. Sicarios, yeah, in a big man disadvantage. They already managed to kick things off on a fantastic note in this Search and Destroy, but still, there is a chance for the comeback. It is a 2v5. We have seen that happen. And if these type of isolated duels are given away, especially to a man like Dude, then he can make something happen. Unfortunately, Rebel gets caught, but it's still a 1v3, which is doable.
Grau in the hand, and it's going to be a sniper that he'll be up against, and will be paranoid as well from multiple different angles. Since he's open, he does not have a time. Take the fight to Legacy, but now the retaliation will come in. A man on the left, he slides in behind the car, only to be taken down by Alpha. Close, but alright. Traded us quickly. I2K getting the first round for themselves as well on the board.
Sicarios with a lot of potential. While I2K
objective.
being handed out the reality check. At least they won the previous round, so now the scoreline's back to the equalizer.
Trophy systems, couple of them out already, and TWOB finds the first pick.
Oh, Dope with a quick two-piece. Once again, he's just putting a full stop on that side. He's not letting anyone cross on over, which is a really good news. His sniper's able to click at the right time, but he needs to be shut down. Warlord is the man with the sniper in the hands of the opponents. But this time, he's handed on over to someone else. Oh, that jump shot came through. Once again, going for the jump shot. And what? It's okay to come out on top in that duel. Dope shut down. The main playmaker from the side of I2K has now been taken away. A big piece of the puzzle missing. Defense might just come crashing down. It might just come tumbling down.
Virus saves the day. Gets OK out of the picture. This pick needs to come in place, and Warlord will deliver. Previously on S&D, he was the one having a lot of troubles, but this time around, doing a lot of heavy lifting, spotted out the player in the backside. Should be able to take him down, maybe. Some jump peaks coming in, but a good swap from Sundance. Goes 1 for 1.
Sundance, Warlord found. That's a big man taken down. A big threat neutralized. And now look at Dude. Even Dude's been able to pop off in a great fashion. Yeah, goes for the first peek, chips out the players a little bit more. Even he's gone chipped. But I just love the fact that he retreated instantly. Good presence of mind, knowing the fact that ego challenge is not going to be the way to go. But Dude, he can be surprised from the back lines as well, but even he's trying to do the same thing. Both the players having the same mental. He's going to be able to isolate the first duel, and he also takes down the second. Dude, what an incredible clutch that was. 1v2 pulled off. I2K, this is really going to be shattering the egos and the confidence that I2K had left over. And now this is where I2K will be desperate. The pressure starts building up on top of the players of I2K.
Dude, my dude, that was a nasty 2K. Gets another round for the team.
God,
Legacy, what a way to answer.
Legacy trying his best to keep his team back in. Crowd there too on the side, just going for a couple of pre-fires. But the players are looking forward to move in towards A, my friend. There's one man available on the A side itself, slowly and steadily just traversing across. They have found a lot of that map control. There's one man inside of the trailer, but he gets caught. Good presence of mind.
Whoa.
The man in the trailer gets caught, but then there's a flank upcoming as well, which is sort of catching the players. From the B, the rotation is now being pulled off towards A. And the big problem is that, yeah, they're just not able to sustain the site.
Revel was proning down. He wanted someone to go in for the peak, but his team just a little bit too impatient. Showed their faces way too early on. Sicarios were trying to create a trap play, but that's just not what happened. Now the question is, where would Sicarios go? The A push, shut down. B push, shut down. Mid, they can't just peek like that. They've got Legacy already posted up in the angle inside the trailer.
Yeah. I2K, Dope. With the sniper, he's been a really valuable player. Once again, the sniper's going to be at the top, and I guess somewhere down line. Legacy's been shut down as well. Dope is trying his best to keep his team back in the race, but it's a little bit too late. The players have moved in too deep in the side, and look at him. Alpha, he might have the striking advantage, but what is he doing? He could hear all the footsteps, but he peeks out at the wrong time, and he gets caught. I2K, the presence of mind sometimes lacking in these rounds, and that's really costing them the rounds in general. And now it's out of the trailer. It's going to be the last man. Sundance can still try and clutch it out. Up close and personal, it's going to be the SMG to come out on top.
It's the Switchblade after all. In the close range, you can't really expect any of the AR to win when it's Switchblade right in your face. However, that was still a round that Sundance did make a little bit more competitive. It was in a 1v4 situation, if I'm not wrong, and brought it down to a 1v2. It's just not ready to be prepared for that third fight at that instant. However, one more round, the last one. Sicarios could try and get one more to have that lead and advantage, and when you'll go on defense, you'll have that breathing room at least for yourself.
Yeah. Fnac in the hands of Virus. Sicarios, once again with the round's lead. If Sicarios get one more round in the hand, and if the scoreline is 2-4, it's done for.
Highly possible. And OK is the one. Tundra in his hand. And
oh
a
my god,
good
he missed the shot.
That is
Oh, it's
unfortunate for TWOB.
It's done. Yeah, that was the only chance you're going to have to take down the man. And now, once again, they retreat back in quite a great fashion. They've got the man advantage, and they're also running away with the map control, too. That's not a good news at all. The players are playing this map like it's their playground.
Look at the look.
This round is completely favoring the players of Sicarios. The sniper needed to go huge, but unfortunately the connections that needed to be found were missed in the crucial time.
Not over yet.
And that's why it's Sicarios running away with a big lead.
The hand was blown apart for the last player. Revel with that massive look play from the B. Was able to find a couple of picks. Massive value out of it. That's what you really need to see. And
Now
this
let's
time,
see. I mean, I2K on the attack. They're going to be having a lot of pressure, that's for sure.
Tundra posted up.
Yeah.
One of the best sniper rifles out there.
Bomb planted.
Oh my goodness, the man also
Okay.
retreated, and Legacy welcomes him with a headshot.
A quick shot to the skull. It's being cracked open now. Warlord as well just returns the favor back towards Legacy, but Legacy has already dealt a lot of damage. There's a big dent in the defense of Sicarios. Going for this retake sounds way too tough. There's a man with the ADS opened up. Another man in the front lines too, and if he does come out on top in these duels, things can be tough, but that's not going to be happening.
Good round coming in from I2K. That quick hit directly towards the A is what got the entirety of Sicarios off guard. And that one shot from Legacy, man, that was crazy.
I would say that was a really crucial round.
Yes. Because now the comeback seems to be possible for I2K. Just one round behind and they've got the momentum and everyone is moving towards me from the jungle.
But Sicarios should have a little bit of more idea on how exactly I2K is going to be playing their attack now.
Oh, look at the
That's why
look.
You can see, yep, that's why you can see the instant adjustments in the playstyle as well. The lurk from the back is able to catch two players. Dude, that was an insane play. With the 2Ks completely shut down this offense from the attackers, and that's it. He also gets the third man down. Sicarios, a quick shutdown towards the site. A fifth round on the board as well. And as I mentioned, if Sicarios, they do get the 2 rounds lead, that's going to be it. I2K. This is not good.
A 3-0 by Sicarios on I2K?
Imagine.
Imagine. But another quick hit from the jungle. I2K yet again moving in the same way, just leaving one man behind. Virus is going to make sure that there's no lurk happening this time. Good adjustment, but Sicarios have already got the idea and they're ready by reinforcing the sides with 3 players. 1-for-1 trade. Legacy finds a quick pick. Needs to go more with the Tundra.
Indeed. Grab pulled out as well. And now just going for the pre-fires around the corner. He still finds that kill.
Wall
Sundance
bang.
taking down Warlord. A massive kill that was. 4v2 now. Actually, I2K pulling themselves back inside of the game. That's a good news. 1v4 upcoming. Duels need to be isolated. Limon's position's compromised as well. They know where exactly Limon is positioned to. And Limon's now starting to get backstabbed. All the footsteps are being heard. And Limon caught in the investigation.
Indeed. It's still going back and forth though, so the timeline does not look very pretty. Any team could potentially take it, but now what Sicarios is going to do is going to be the question. That slow jungle hit, putting form in there, that worked out well for I2K. And now they've quickly changed the pace, will be moving towards the A. This one pick from OK needs to be crucial, needs to be massive, but Smoke's in place. What a good adjustment from I2K. They will get the bomb down and will be moving in the after plant.
5-4 being the scoreline. I2K, yeah, the scoreline's just like a pendulum once again. Back and forth, back and forth. You never know in whose court it's going to end. But for now, as the bomb's being planted, that's quite massive. Warlord actually knifing Virus. That's massive. Yeah, it's a 4v1. I don't think so anything can be happening at this point. It's done for, ladies and gentlemen.
That's the map point in favor
With
of
a 2 rounds lead. by the way.
Sicarios with a 2-round lead, perfectly mentioned by Necro.
They have a 2 rounds cushion, and that is massive. And Sicarios now will be looking forward to close it off. We're seeing those instant adjustments from I2K and Sicarios too. On the back of that one single round. But that one single round is really costing the players of I2K because now they just cannot afford to let that one single round go away.
Save your life, Lemon. You need to stay alive, and he runs away. That could potentially be a massive mistake, and TWOB gets taken down. Lurk of Alpha will be dealt with.
Good
Sundance
trades.
as well. Such a great trade, and 3v2 in favor of Sicarios.
Oh, it should be done for. But the man still finds the striking
Maybe not.
advantage. That's big. Isolated down to a 2v2. I2K still on the attacking side. They're breathing with the hopes and dreams. Legacy shutting down Lemon, but then an instant trade returns back as well. Lord! Dude, once again, clutches it in a 1v2. Oh my god! A 2-0 in the series. None of us saw this coming. I2K getting slapped down so far in their own home grounds of the matches. I2K, they do not even know exactly how to reply back to Sicarios.
Brilliant. Just brilliant. Clearly shows you the preparation this team has gone through. That first one, yes, unfortunately for them, they could not get 2 of the closed maps. Clearly shows that series could have also gone for a full 5 mapper had they had been a little too lucky with a few of those extra picks. But man, what a crazy game by Sicarios.
Now we've found a promising contender, and I want to see what Sicarios is capable of even in future stances, because, man, this team is really giving me a lot of hopes and dreams for the underdogs that will be there even in the future, not just right now. But honestly, we all love an underdog story. Let's be honest, a team that comes in out of nowhere, no one knows, and they just dominate the tournament. They're somehow taking down some of the known teams as well. That's what we love.
We always love that. However, we're going to have a quick look at the match summary as well. Again, a great performance for all of these players, specifically from the side of Sicarios. Look at that, 18 and 16.
Yeah, in the match summary, I mean, look at the big difference that is there. Only 11 kills from the side of TWOB, and then Legacy as well with 10. Then you're going to find Virus with 7, while on the opposite side, you can clearly see that stark difference. Dude was, of course, clutching things out. He was like the main playmaker for the team. He was like the main piece of the puzzle. But then Revel providing that good backup. Warlord as well with 7 kills. Warlord was sort of like that impact fragger for that team.
And that is on the back of OK not being able to find the picks. Like, come on. Imagine when this one guy starts to pop off. It's going to be bonkers. This team could literally be unstoppable once their sniper player starts to basically go haywire.
And now the upcoming map is also going to be, or the upcoming match is going to be Control.
Yeah.
So, considering what exactly happened on Hardpoint, you can expect the same type of affair once again on Control as well. And considering the majority of the duels were also being won by the players of Sicarios, I'm feeling a little bit more worried.
I mean, it's
for
standoff after
I2K.
all. So, yeah, you have to be worried. I2K have previously played that map, but it was not at all very convincing. And if in case you could really get spawn trapped in toward near that tank side of the spawn, it's super hard to break. It's extremely difficult to break through that one. Yes, there are not a lot of spawn trap plays there, but still, if you're literally stubborn on the fact of it and you're able to pull it off, there's no way you can come back from it. It is basically a high-risk, high-reward play, but the reward is way too good.
I mean, once again, now we're going to be moving on forward on Standoff, ladies and gentlemen. That could potentially be the last map of this entire series. Unless I2K is able to do something out of the ordinary and maybe pull a rabbit out of the hat, then maybe, yes, I2K can still have a fighting chance. But so far, as the stats say, Sicarios are just proving the players of I2K unparalleled.
I mean, a rabbit is just not going to cut it. They've got to pull an alligator out of that hat. Yeah, just make it something way too crazy. Hippopotamus, you may never know. But that's the amount of heavy lifting they need to do in this one to crawl back in this best of 5 series. 2 maps, both of them going in favor of Sicarios. You're already down in the drain at this point, and the only way you could go is up. So I2K, they're on a nothing to lose situation.
It just feels like I2K are their own enemies at this point.
Yes.
They're just being played around with by themselves. Their mental is making a lot of overthinking. Their mental is just doing a lot of overthinking, and that's why they're not able to take the right decisions at the right time. And that's why you're seeing them being able to miss out so many of these crucial points and some of these crucial frags that were needed in Search and Destroy.
This is a team that has got such a phenomenal potential. Even in the previous stream hack, we mentioned that, yes, even though they're not able to get a lot of those maps for themselves, even though they're not winning the games, they were showing some great results in terms of the competition, in terms of how close those maps went. I'm expecting a good one from the side of I2K.
Same here. Ladies and gentlemen, here we go. As we're going to be stepping inside a standoff. And off the bat, it is going to be quite an aggressive affair for both these teams. And yes, it will be Rebel to kick things off on a great note. But then I2K, the reply back with 2 of their own. Once again, things will be back on the equal grounds, though. I2K in a little bit of a disadvantage. Just one respawn disadvantage. That's really not going to matter a lot. But still, a constant lead is being kept by the players of Sicarios.
I mentioned that one spawn trap play towards that house.
Oh my god, hold on. Now they're starting to run away with this, and it's not looking too good. The shotgun's able to reply back in quite a great fashion. A quick double kill as well. Maybe that's going to bring back the equalizer once again inside of the game. Another one found too. Respawn numbers is almost quite close to each other. I2K with 21, Sicario with 23. This is still way too close to comfort.
But look at the progress that has been made towards the B objective. Second tick almost locked in. Will finally be done for as well. The fight not won. It has been lost.
Oh
so
my god,
what?
what?
Depleted.
How did he lose that fight? The man turned around, slapped him in the face. The shotgun's able to find a lot of value too for I2K. Another man taken down towards the point too. I2K with 15 lines left over. Maybe there's a chance they can still pull off a comeback. But Sicario, they're also getting a lot of these kills. That's just keeping them over the edge.
No way Warlord got that pick. No freaking way from the tractor itself. That has been phenomenal, and they are now playing it for the lives only. 11 and 17, they've got a massive advantage.
Now make it 10 to 17. That's a stark difference right there in the scoreline itself. Not a lot of respawns left. That's why you see I2K just playing a little bit more pushed back. And both these teams just going for the points control as well. Sundance able to shut down Dude. Even OK falls down. Not a good news. Slowly and steadily, the scoreline can be equalized. But no, it's a little bit too far apart. Sicarios once again starting to make sure that the players from the opponent team will be hurting. And that's why he's just able to inflict a lot of pain and hurt.
And they've already taken A. Just 2 more ticks to work in towards B. An extra minute already added on the clock. And they've got a massive life advantage. This one, look, needs to pay off. Legacy shuts it down. That's a good hold coming in. But the more members they lose, the less of the lives they have. No more respawns remaining. And they've already lost a tick of progress there. This look comes into play. A good no-scope kill. But they need to follow it up with more. 10 and 5 now.
Yeah, the hip fire was quite nice right there. But then even Warlord once again peeking around towards the side itself. Dude able to shut down another man. It's a 3-on-8. It's next to impossible to be pulled off. But hold on. Maybe they can. A 5-3. I2K. They can pull off the impossible.
Way too doable. And now the time is also ticking. Only 50 more seconds remaining. Slowly moving ahead, but Virus, his back was open. That's where Rebel struck from.
I think so, it's done for. The first round's going to be contested by the players of Sicarios. They just need 2 more kills. But I2K, they're trying to play it as safe as possible.
Oh my goodness.
They'll be able to find one more. Hold on, it's 4-2. All it needs to be done is them being able to find some isolated tools. But unfortunately, Sundance whiffs a lot of shots, and that's going to cost him his life. That's it, ladies and gentlemen. First round in the control being taken over by Sicario.
And Dude also used the Sparrow and Hunter Killer drone. That is so unfortunate. And now even in terms of operators, Sicarios will have the advantage. You know how important it was, and that's one of the reasons why he used it. I wouldn't say it was a bad decision. He could have got a lot of value out of it, but now they've got to make work with what they have.
There's still a snapper in the back. Rebel's able to kick things off on a great note. Virus shut down as well. And then you've also got Warlord 2 back inside of the game. Sundance taken away. War Machine able to find a bit of that value, but of course not a lot. Limon able to instantly capitalize on top of that as well. 27 to 25. This time Sicario in the respawn disadvantage. And I2K off the bat and the big advantage that they've got.
Yes, that is true, but look at that one man going in for the spawn trap play, dude. He's all alone himself, trying to pose a big thorn, and Limon will also cover it up as well on the A side. Perfect play, a perfect rundown from the house itself, but okay. Virus and Sundance finally answering back.
Limon, when it mattered the most, he stepped up to the occasion as well. He got so many of those important kills too. Revel able to shut down Sundance, but then Dope replies back in quite a great fashion. That's a lot of multi-kills from the side of I2K, and that's why now they've got the big lead too. But hold on, it's instantly capitalized and neutralized. But Sicario make that 18 to 18. The equalization's being found, and now for I2K, what can they do? Because even they're cracking under that pressure.
Where are the operators now? Neither of these teams are actually deciding to use it, and this is where they really needed to.
I think so. Sicario is thinking for the future. They're thinking for the point ahead. Yeah, right now, once again, Sicario back in the advantage, 13 to 14. The advantage not that massive, but I think so. Sicario, they want to pull out the operator skills in the upcoming round. Maybe they're confident enough to shut down the players of I2K right here, right now. It's 11-13. Yes, the lead is being maintained consistently. It's 10-12. It's not that big, but still it matters a lot.
I really want to see the operators being pulled out from Alpha as well as Virus. He finally brings it in. It's a Grav Vortex gun. Should be able to get a decent amount of value, not a lot. He needs the support of his team. Yes, one objective lost, but it's a 10-6 situation. They're just making sure that there's no one going in for that spawn trap. Not a lot of respawns there, but this position from man in number 2. No one checks the corner. He gets
Oh my god, this is not good. Dude,
Dude
in the crucial moment gets a 2K, and now it's 9-4. Not looking good at all. Make that 8-3. It's done for, ladies and gentlemen. I2K, they're going to lose out in the second round as well because Rebel and Dude, these guys are looking like the unstoppable freaks of nature. And once again, they stomp on top of the players of I2K.
Ready up.
And at Sicarios, now they've got 3 operators remaining in their hand. Equalizer from Virus needs to go massive. He needs to win it for his team. Otherwise, it's done for I2K. They will be eliminated. They're trying to take that map control. Man number 3, shut down Revel. Not finding a lot of value. And towards the other side, it's again Ballord. He's been playing near that statue for a long time and he's been finding massive value.
Right, back and forth once again. It's really tough to say which team's going to be having the momentum. I mean, so far, of course, when it comes to the scoreline, it's going to be Sicario with the momentum. Yes, the equalizer was pulled off, but how much value did it actually find? That's what matters. Alpha with that quick 2-piece. Once again, keeping his team back in the advantage, 21-25, but all it takes is a couple of more kills for Sicario to bring back the equalizer. Claw pulled out as well. It's finding some damage.
Dude. And Sundance, these are the 2 players who are making sure that they become the massive thorn. And they've done so. But 22 and 19.
Oh my god, Lemon, no. Lemon is always able to find so much value. And then even Dude's able to reply back once again. Oh my god, Dude needs to be stopped at this point in time. Dude and Lemon, these 2 are like the impact fraggers for Sicario, and they're always clutching things back in their court. And look at Lemon once again on the kill feed. Even Dude able to reply back. Big stuff. Once again, Sicario's back in the advantage.
And Dope with the Sparrow, he needs to go big. He has already lost it all. So now switches back to his gun. Went in 1 for 1. On the other side though, Ballord with his own Sparrow.
Oh my god!
My god, that's done. This should be done. Predator, Sparrow, Predator from Dude. And Lemon with the equalizer. There's absolutely no way Sicarios are going to lose this one. No way for I2K to make a comeback.
Oh my god, some of these duels these guys are winning. It's way too ridiculous in my opinion. Equalizer able to find so much volume. Now even War Machine pulled out. It's done. It's a complete operator skill dump in the end. And just like that, ladies and gentlemen, it's going to be Sicario to 3-0 against I2K. It's a complete stomp. None of us saw this coming. An unpredictable nature is what that game was. An unpredictable scoreline is what that game was. This is what you call a big surprise package, and that's what Sicario was.
That was the exact spawn trap play that I was mentioning before the map began. And on the right side of the tank, that spawn point could always be contested. There would be a couple of players playing in, one directly in that back alley, the second one near that house, making sure that no one's pushing in through it, so that everyone is just flushed in the front 2 couple of directions. And that is where all the shutdown came. And Dance with the claw, finding so much value, playing in for his life, getting those picks in the spawn itself. A great game from Sicarios, and they secure a victory for themselves in a 3-0 fashion, surviving in that lower bracket.
What an incredible game that was. A big upset being pulled off. I2K, on the first day of their tournament, they have been kicked out from it. From the lower brackets now, it's going to be, of course, the players of Sicarios moving up to the round 2 of the lower brackets, which is, of course, quite a great moment for them. Unfortunately, they did lose out on the upper brackets, which was something that we saw coming. But now that these guys are once again back in the groove of doing things, I want to see how the upcoming matches in the lower brackets are going to be looking like for them, because this is definitely a team that has got an insane amount of potential.
True, but before we move on to that one, we'll be looking at what happened previously. The match stats in front of us. 20 kills for Legacy. He was doing a solid job. Dope as well, and Sundance 16-13. trying to make the plays for their side, but on the other end of the spectrum, it's Lemon, Dude, Revel, everyone just stepping
I'm
up.
telling you, Lemon and Dude, these two guys were the clutch.
True.
And then Revel is sort of like the impact fragger. But most of the time when we thought that off the bat, I2K is the one to start things off with the advantage, it was Lemon and Dude to bring them back once again in the race. It was Lemon and Dude who are getting the equalizer back on the board when it comes to the respawns left.
Yes.
So these two guys are a big key for success right now for Sicarios.
Yeah, I mean, I still remember that one great play where they invested a couple of Predator missiles. One was by the Dude himself. And then they also invested the Sparrow, making sure that they got all of those kills that they needed to equalize the odds. And then with the momentum that they had, they carried it forward, made sure that even though there was Sundance trying to stop them, directly in their spawn, there was someone right there in the middle getting those insane shots landing onto him.
Well, you know what? So much talking is already done. Now it's time to look at the updated brackets and see how the entire course is looking like. As we know, now from the lower brackets round 1 to round 2, Sicario has moved up. From, of course, the upper brackets, we will be having Team Autobotz versus GodLike soon enough. But with that will be happening in the future. But this is quite an interesting course now. I want to see how the matchup between Autobotz and GodLike is going to be standing out. Are at least Autobotz going to be able to steal one map away from them or not?
I'm hopeful. I think so. Maybe they can. But since we were discussing about Group B, we know that tomorrow we've got the matches of Group A. So we're having a look at their GSL bracket. Vitality, they won against TWOB in the first game itself. 3-0, move forward in the upper bracket. Anthem against Sui. Anthem were the one to win it out. So Vitality up against Anthem is going to be a fun match.
It is indeed going to be a super fun match. Ladies and gentlemen, let's move forward and look at tomorrow's schedule. We're going to kick things off from Vitality versus Anthem. And then, of course, whichever loses from that will be moving down forward to face off against TWOB. And somewhere down line, my assumptions and my predictions say that it will probably be Anthem facing off against TWOB.
Okay, so that means you are deciding that Vitality might potentially go in that grand finals. But yeah, if in case Anthem go down, then TWOB and Anthem will duke it out. The winner will also go in the finals, and we'll have the finals itself tomorrow. And again, we've got that $700 that you can grab for yourself.
Of course, it is going to be a super fun affair, ladies and gentlemen. The grand finals, I mean, not exactly the grand finals, but the finals for this challenge season is going to be super interesting. I mean, as I mentioned, Vitality, they have been at the top from the side of Group A. GodLike, they are currently looking like the dominating force, of course, from the entire Group B. But ladies and gentlemen, with that being said, you guys know the entire show comes to an end. Make sure to follow all the socials that you guys see over here on the screen of ESL India and Nodwin Gaming, and even our social. Necro and Chai Shanu right there, scared yet. With that being said, ladies and gentlemen, I mean, you guys know, of course, it's time to end the show. But before we end the show, we got to give a final thanks to our sponsors, Snapdragon Elite Gaming, when winning matters the most. Samsung Galaxy S24 Ultra, AI is here, Monster Energy, Unleash the Beast, and then level up your career with DHL. With that being said, ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for tuning in to today's stream. Day 2 was quite an interesting day, but I'm pretty sure Day 3 will be even better. We'll see you guys on Day 3 itself.
On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal. On another level, I will never settle. Mind over matter, get the gold medal.
Ain't got no time for no care. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here.
Welcome to the place where dreams come true, where everything you want can be yours, if and only if you're willing to work for them, you're willing to hurt for them, but most of all, you're willing to be first for them. Ha! Look, I'm going straight to the top. I don't know how I would stop. Like like it or not. I got some goals that I'm hitting. You hear what I'm spitting? It's hot. Look what I got. Whole lot of passion and pain. The road to success is insane. Stay out my lane, cause I'm on a mission. I'm getting what stands in my way. Yeah, I'm a beast. I wouldn't play with me, baby. The way that I'm training is crazy, and I do it daily. You wanna talk about drive? I got more drive than Mercedes. I've never been lazy. I'm in the room, it's a red alert. You wanna compete? Well, get better first. I got 10 toes in the dirt. Push through the hurt just to show them my worth. I'm the best. Yeah, I'm the best. I never stress. I know what's next. I'm who they test. Like we playing chess. But I'm unimpressed. So now let me flex. Ha. Yeah, I'ma work through the struggle and hurt. Cause I know my worth. And I gotta be first. Ha. Yeah, I gotta be first. Look, I don't want anyone's sympathy. I understand what it's meant for me. I give my focus and energy. If it's meant to be, then it's meant to be. But mentally, I'm undefeated. They hear that and say I'm conceited. Like there's no reason. Like I don't beat them and come back again just to teach them. That when you work under pressure, you reach higher measures. They'll try and bring you down, but you cannot let them. And only get better and focus on cheddar. Eye on the prize and you'll become a legend. Like, when I'm in the room, it's a red alert. You wanna compete, well, get better first. I got 10 toes in the dirt. Push through the hurt just to show them my worth. I'm the best. Yeah, I'm the best. I never stress. I know what's next. I'm who they test. Like we playing chess. But I'm unimpressed. So now let me flex. Ha. Yeah, I'ma work through the struggle and hurt. Cause I know my worth. And I gotta be first. Ha. Yeah, I gotta be first. They don't know what's gotten into me. How'd I turn pain into energy? Through all the struggle and hurt, remember my worth, and that's why I gotta be first.
I'm on the mission, snap any minute, casually when it stop tripping on me, stop dissing on me. Yeah, I got a dream, can't take it from me. My fire's burning, now I'm always learning. Tell me where to go, man, I'm on a journey. Yeah, I can't explain it, I get excited. Keep it 300, King Leonidas. Strap in, cause it's gonna be a long ride. Working on me every single day and night. There comes a time when your worlds will collide. If it's holding you back, push it right to the side. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. Ain't got no time for no fear. I work too hard to get here. I don't got the time, put me in, coach. I've been going hard, time to let it show. Everything raw, give it to me now. Let me have the spot, man, it's going down.